Hood when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good, and a caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fuck in the van, cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starter, eat your folks. Just start an artist that'll eat your trash, so don't bring them around. I be around Ricans, Vida Loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a six stack, leave them around, so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave.
But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, it's going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. But I knew when we start kissing, I found love. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get back when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. The shit taking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yep. What's up?
Shit like that.
We here. We got any feedback? Or we good?
No feedback.
Okay.
That's pretty good too.
I like it.
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now. I'm sweaty as hell. If you can, that helps the channel the most.
Like a whore in church. He's sweating a whore in church. He's sweatier than a whore in church.
They don't sweat no more in there.
How you know?
Now we on 8.
That's better. Yeah, that's a lot better.
I just invested in this camera, man. Damn, man.
Shit like that.
Give me one too.
What?
I'm on here enough.
What?
Give me a new camera too. I'm on here enough.
Camera. This camera costs more than your hair, man.
Why you spraying me already? Can I get a good morning or good afternoon before I get sprayed, nigga? Dang.
If I said good morning, would you think something's wrong with me?
No.
Huh?
No, I would think my prayers finally kicked in.
I'm saying, would you think I was sick or something? Would that be odd?
Nope. I wouldn't.
Stop the cow.
Damn, man. Let me see who in here, man. I feel like I just left.
We did.
Mino, what up? Controversially fresh. What's popping, my boy? Okay. Bub, what's popping?
I don't work too. Come on, Lionel. Give me my props. I work hard too.
Be original. What's popping? He knows. What up, though? Black America. Why you not a member, bro?
What's that? I thought he was for a month.
He had one job, bro.
A month he was.
Myos. Look at Miles. He naked in this picture. Miles, let me tell you something. You're not stronger than me, bro. Period. I don't care how many naked pictures you take. You are not strong. All my eyes was popping. Damn. Yes, sir. Savage.
What's up, Savage?
JTK, what up, though? I feel like we missed you yesterday. I ain't see you in the chat. Dario, what's popping, my boy? Marcus. T, what up?
T.
Erica, good afternoon. Sis. Trinidad T, what's popping? The city in the building. Honey Bunny, what's up? Lauren Mack, what up?
Girl, what's up, Lauren?
Rock, what up?
Look at Rock's picture. Oh my gosh.
Our house that we in here.
Shit like that.
Vance was popping, my boy. Free the Green was popping. All right. Shady Lawn. What's up, cuzzo? Let's get this shit popping. So, life after
what's up?
The wall. All right. Shout out to Alex.
Alex in the chat. What up, Alex?
She ain't in the chat, but in terms of defining it.
Oh, okay.
What is the wall, love?
I have no idea.
What does the wall look like?
I don't know. I don't know this vernacular. I don't know what this means.
Like when you hit the wall, like you peaked and now you on the way down, so to speak. Or your value in terms of relationship, dating, sexual marketplace is no longer increasing.
Ooh, that's subjective.
No. I think the issue is people think it's subjective, and then their delusion makes them think that the wall doesn't exist. But their results, if they really be intrinsic, show that the wall is there.
But isn't that defined or predicated by the results that you want? So
no, so yeah, the results you say you want, right? If you notice, whenever the majority of people are implicated in something, they can't see past it. You hear that on these panels. So like if somebody got like when I was talking about Blackity Black, and because one of the brothers had a white baby mom, they could not see the fact that you disqualify yourself for sleeping white and talking black, for being a pro-black. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't do that. Okay.
But when I'm just using that as an example. So whenever somebody's in it, they can't see. They can't see outside of it.
So you are basically saying to my face right now that I've hit the wall. Is that what you're trying to say? Wait. Are we I'm already? Because you saying I can't see past it because I'm in it. Is that what you're saying?
No, relax. I'm describing to you why it's not subjective, but the reason why people think it's subjective is because they are in denial.
I think it's subjective, so you're equating that to me.
Yo, brother. Yo.
5 minutes in. 5 minutes in. Okay.
Oh man. Yo, B, I'm just saying.
What are you saying?
That wall, man, it just people being so much denial, like about shit if they are part of it. And I'm over that shit. You know what I mean?
So to answer your question, your implied question, I don't believe I've hit the wall or it matched the wall. I don't believe that.
Well, take it off you for a second. Do you agree that it's not subjective though?
I was about to say that. I believe it is subjective. I do, because it's dependent upon or contingent upon what your goal is. Because your value is not diminished because you're getting older. Yeah, your value does not diminish as you get older.
Okay. What if a woman said it to you? Would it resonate more?
No, absolutely not.
Should it resonate more? If a woman of the same stature, maybe even a higher stature, education-wise, money-wise, looks, what if a woman said it to you and she has all of that in line just like you do, and she's out here dating? You would assume that she has options. But what if she said it to you? You saying that wouldn't resonate? Not a nigga like me, right? I'm younger.
Right. Barely.
Shit, nigga, by the time I was born, you was in second grade. you could walk yourself to the bus stop, nigga.
Wow.
Latchkey ass, nigga, you shitting me? Keep it a buck. You could cook, couldn't you, when you was in second grade? Keep it a buck. No, answer my question. Could you use the microwave and shit like that and make eggs?
When you were born?
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. Why are we shouting him out?
That's him right here.
Brother. Is that him? Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny.
Yo. So come on, my nigga.
So to answer your question, even
Lauren, you mad because you at work?
It is unnecessary, Lauren. Thank you. It's very unnecessary. Thank you.
No. Hey, Lauren, I hope you're getting a fender bender coming home from work.
I don't. I hope Lauren's safe and secure and safe.
Yo.
Yeah.
So.
Let me ask you a
All right.
question.
All right, what you say, my nigga? Don't act like we the same age now. All right, go ahead. So if a woman says to you, would you be more inclined to think it through?
I would. I love Lauren. She's actually hilarious. Lauren is very, very fun with her comeback. She's witty. I would probably ponder it longer. I would not necessarily accept it.
Do you think that's denial?
No, because and I'll be very honest with you. Go ahead.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This shit gonna be fun, man. Almanaza tells us it's been there on 20 minutes and folks already triggered. All kids with the tell us. I'll say it for you, Hamp. Yes. All right. Would you say this woman is accomplished?
She has degrees. I'm not a fan of hers, but she has degrees.
But in terms of, if you looked at her, she has her degrees. She's well educated. She's articulate. She has charisma. She's wealthy. I mean, well, I think she's worth what, a couple million? Liquid?
Maybe. Honestly, I don't know that part.
Yeah, her money. She got long money now. You know, in terms of just being successful.
Yeah. Okay.
And this is the bus driver, right? Would you date a bus driver, right? Yeah. Now this is a year later, right? Or so.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Reality that needs to be said out loud is that as Black men age, their desirability increases. Thus, their optionality of women is always expanding. And the exact opposite is true for Black women. As we age, doesn't matter how much money we accumulate, our degrees or professional accolades, the reality is that our marriage and partnership market value is depreciating with every passing year. No matter how good we look, no matter how fit we are, men are still seeing primarily our presumed dwindling fertility as a knock against us. And speaking of fertility, that is another reason that I want younger Black women to seek marriage and partnership in college or right after, if that's what they choose. Because the number of college-educated Black men is so low when compared to Black college-educated women that we're all going to be targeting the same small pool of men. And as we heard today, on most campuses, there's like 7 Black women students for every 1 Black man student. Y'all do the math. So here's my advice. If you are a young Black woman in college and you know in your heart and in your head that you want to prioritize family, I suggest that you simultaneously pursue that MRS degree right along with that BA or JD. Because a handful of Black college-age men that actually do desire to get married soon, and they do share that value system, and family is a priority for them too. Y'all, that is an incredibly small pool, and it's shrinking as you get older. And by the time you reach my age, 40, you will be faced with different choices relating to life partnership and motherhood. Now, I'm not saying that delaying marriage or motherhood is a bad option, but it's one that comes with its own consequences. And our women deserve to know on the front end of their decision making instead of on the back half.
Okay. So I think I hear what she's saying. I literally listened to everything she said. And I want to expand upon what she said. College graduate men, Black college educated men. She's already making her pool very small. And that's why she's saying that, because she would not date a garbage truck driver, sanitation worker. She would not date a sanitation worker. And I think we as Black women should expand our view of things, as we've talked about on POV so many times before. And just because a man's college degree Okay, fine. But there are a lot of good men, valuable men that don't have a college degree. And so Ebony Williams has significantly shrank her pool of applicants of what she's eligible for.
You know that doesn't encompass the point, right? And that is so what happens when you pinpoint, right? Because she said a whole lot more than that. We're really talking about earning potential and people that you see of the same ilk, right? Because it's not just a degree, but it's also their aspiration. You guys don't see CDLs the same as you see bachelor's degrees. You don't.
We need to change that though. We need to change that.
But you don't, right? At this juncture, you don't see the value in a CDL like you do a bachelor's degree. You don't see that value right now, right? I've actually beat it into you guys' heads that your options, you need to open it up, because if you don't got that many options. I've been saying that to y'all. So until you value those things and really see them like that, it's easy to say, right? But when you go and say, hey, what's your husband do? Oh, he drives a garbage truck. You don't have the same pride in that as you do. You say, oh, he has a master's in accounting, right? Regardless of the earning potential. So we gotta be fair. We have to be honest. That's all.
So the same way we want women to change their minds about seeking the MRS as the BA, BS degree and JD degrees, I think we also need to start working on changing the minds of women of only going after college educated men. Like, if you can't sit there and say, change your mind this way or expand your horizons this way, it's not the other way. Like, we have to be very fair in this conversation.
No, I understand. I'm not, but see, the only thing is, love, you're not being fair, right? What you're saying does not exist now, right? So we're going off of the current mindset, right? Do we need to change it? Yeah. But I told you guys that. You didn't tell me that. You see what I'm saying? So now we are where we are. What she's saying is 100% valid, because that's how people think, right? So everything she said pertains, which is why we are discussing life after the wall. Are you trying to say because she only wants to date college educated men that her points are only siloed because of that?
I think she is putting herself into a silo. I do think that.
You think she's speaking for the majority though? Let's be honest. Do you think she's speaking a majority mindset?
Majority of black women mindset of only dating college educated men.
That, right?
Say it again. I'm sorry. I was thinking
the value in that, because she also said if you have to chase that degree of being a married woman too early on,
okay,
right? Because of the pool of men you're seeking are their greatest concentration is right there at that time at the college.
But it's only 1 to y'all 7, so that's what I'm saying. Like
she said, the greatest concentration of men of like-mindedness are at the college campuses. She didn't say it's a bunch of them. She said the concentration of them is there.
But what I'm saying, you're already losing. You're already fighting an uphill battle. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm attacking her argument because you're saying the greatest concentration is there, but you also in the same exact breath, not you, but her, for every 7 women in college, there's 1 black male.
Yes, yes, yes. But here's the thing: when you leave the college campus, they really dissipate. She's saying at the college campus, that's where most you will find the greatest. You understand concentration, right? It's not saying it's saturated, right? We know it's not saturated with men, but the majority of the men with that mind are going to be at the college. Once you leave the college, those men go all over the place.
I absolutely hear what both of y'all are saying. But so you're okay.
No, but she's saying specifically, she's not saying it's a million of them, but it's the men that you're looking for with that mindset, the most of them are going to be right there right now.
If she really wanted to help black women, I'm saying that she needs to expand the conversation on the type of men that you go after. That's all I'm saying. I hear what she's saying.
You didn't though. You didn't. You just did a few months back once I said it to y'all and beat it in y'all heads because y'all is average.
Okay, and she is too.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you act like this is what you saying is an organic thought for the majority of women that are educated like yourself, and it's not. So that's what we're discussing.
And that's fine. But what I'm saying is when you know better, you do better. Each one teach one. So now that my horizons and my mindset has been broadened, I'm saying the conversation needs to be going this direction. Is what I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that in your prime years you would have been open to dating a garbage man?
My prime years, I was not. The garbage man, no, I wasn't.
So that's who she's talking to. The girls that are in their prime years, she's speaking to that mindset.
And
you're talking about an entire reset. I need you to stop acting like y'all had all this wisdom and understanding, because you don't, and you didn't until we had the conversation.
That's fine. I've accepted that. I'm just saying I've accepted that. I'm gonna repeat myself. You are right. What I'm saying is now that we know, we need to redirect the conversation, because you're right. In my prime, as you're calling it, I would not have dated a garbage man, but I also had toxic mindset back then too. That's all I'm saying. So if Ebony's going to have a platform, I want her to give a much wider conversation or expanded conversation around this. Is all I'm saying.
And so what's honestly not going to happen is women are getting these degrees, right? It's not going to be founded that they're going to say, hey, blue collar is where I'm going. I think they start to see it, and I think that's the better option. I've said it, but that's not going to be the mindset. You got a JD, or you trying to get an MD, or you got one of them elevated psychology degrees or social work. Largely women ain't looking for the damn garbage man. And I'm not saying they shouldn't, but they don't. So if we're going to have the conversation, you really got to be authentic and thinking about what women think and how they move in. You know what I'm saying? Like, as opposed to saying what should be, we talking about what is. That's why this wall is so serious, because it has so much delusion around it.
So isn't it my duty so that women don't hit the wall?
The wall is inevitable because of age without a man, right? We talking about dating.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So it's my duty to speak, since I have a platform, and speak to the younger women. And I'm being very...
I know, I hear you, but love, the wall is still here. The wall is here, right? Okay. Did you hear her say the value decreases, men's increases, right?
We'll say that, yes.
The pool is the pool. Okay. So now what you're actually speaking to is actually the topic, life after the wall.
So we're going to speak about that now, then, not what she's talking about. That she's talking about women. She's talking about before the wall. Women, I want y'all to pursue when you're in college your MRS and your JD. But we're talking about is something totally different. Is after you've missed all your opportunities, and we after the wall now. We're talking about two different things.
Yeah, well, no. Your mindset is an after wall mindset. Would you agree? You're saying everybody's eligible, regardless of their education level. That would be an after wall mindset. What you think?
Okay, well, hold on, slow down. You're saying
Fred, what up?
Now, you're saying me right now. I had the mindset of after the wall, which means I brought in my horizons.
Yeah, because the choices.
Okay. So, if after the wall means I've let wisdom set in, then fine. Yes.
It's not wisdom.
It is.
For the majority, it's desperation.
I can be very stubborn here and be like, nope, I'm gonna wait.
Well, you are.
And a lot of women are.
You are. Now, do you think for majority of women, it's wisdom or desperation?
I think it's wisdom. I think that...
Let me ask you a question. For the majority of women, do you think it's wisdom or desperation? Where they opening options to anybody and lowering what they deem standards? Let's be honest.
I am being honest. It is wisdom because they realize what they thought was important is not really that important. What they thought was so valuable and high valued, in a man that was on their to do or the must have list, that's not so important anymore. That whole I never said this, but a lot of women we keep on hearing about the 6 foot, over 6 foot or whatever.
Yeah.
That's not that honest to God.
All right, maybe desperation is too strong of a word. Would you say like settling? Like the women are definitely willing to settle after they hit that wall and they start to see things for what it is. That's why blue collar men become much more eligible.
Settling. That's a lot. I'll take that over saying desperation. Settling. Even then, I still believe it is. You make me holler, so I'm talking. I'm sorry. I still believe it is. Understand what's important to you. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second.
I just wonder, are you giving men chances that you don't like, didn't want? People can circle back, spin the block, and you're more open to it?
Certain men can't. Go ahead.
But women, though, right? Do those options become more likely now? Like a nigga that you didn't like necessarily, but you getting up there in age, you know you want a man, you want a companion, and you say, oh, okay, if Fred spin the block, I'll be more open to it now. Would that be considered settling?
So settling to me is me getting older and saying, well, so what if you have 6 kids by 4 different women? Now still, that to me is settling. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. However, if Fred, I'm just saying Fred, you said his last name. You said Fred last. If Fred came and spun the block, and before I dissed Fred because I thought he was corny, I would give Fred a chance right now because I'm like, girl, grow up. What's corny?
Nah.
The six babies and 4 different baby moms? Never. I will never.
But you're not helping people by giving the best answers. You're actually not assisting. The truth with Fred spinning a block is your options are low. The men that you want ain't approaching you. So Fred had a shot at one point, but you didn't like him because he was a corny ass nigga. But now, 7 years later, and you're not getting approached by the men you want. We getting up there in age. We don't have a companion. Shit getting real. Life is real. The city is dangerous. You say, well, Fred had qualities that were okay, so fuck it. That's straight up settling because you don't have the options you want.
I wouldn't call that settling because Fred wasn't a bad guy in the first place. But
You didn't want him.
Yeah, I didn't want him because that was immature in my thinking.
That's why a good man ain't enough. You just said he wasn't a bad guy.
He wasn't a bad guy, but in that immature way of mind thinking that women have, it's he's so corny and he ain't got swag. You know, we use that word now. He ain't have swag, so I don't want him. But Fred, still same old Fred. But I had to realize that life hit me. It was like, Fred ain't so bad.
Life hit you, right?
A bunch of kids either. You know what I'm saying? But
life hit you, right? You said life hit you. So life after that wall where shit start to run out. What I'm arguing is all this quote unquote wisdom sets in once the options start to run low, once people stop calling and knocking down your door.
But wisdom also sets in when you got the guy that you thought you wanted, he was a butthole, and you realize like, ooh, that ain't what I thought it was gonna be. That style and model of man is not who I thought it was gonna be. That's the part of wisdom too.
What we're talking about
that though, him. Come on,
we're at the wall.
From a women's perspective, you know, when we live life, right? We've experienced life. You know what I'm saying? We've experienced life and like that. Go ahead. Like,
who fault is that? That you let niggas run through you that didn't deserve it.
Now let's define run through. It's not always sex related, but you've experienced.
You let niggas warp your mind, right? And now the Fred paying for the shit that James did.
No, that shouldn't happen.
That's why I'm telling Fred, don't even circle the block, my nigga. She don't like you. You just the last resort, Fred.
No, see, in that, I almost said a name. That ain't the kind of man you want. Now.
Now.
You create. Him don't. Him don't create.
Let me read these super chats.
Yeah,
You
I
up
got
here.
this is a work call. So go ahead.
Yeah, man. Tell McDonald's, see if you can go in at 9. Abdul with the $2 says black men are garbage men of society. They take trash. The Dave Pool Rose with the $2 says women never hit the wall. It's a fallacy. Albert Chow with the $5 said, what's up? She said, hello, Hamp, love, and chat. Have a great hump day. Appreciate it. Dating and marriage support was popping with the $5 says, please replay the video because she does not understand. Lady died. All right. I'm going to replay it again. Miss Die. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, Hamp, please let homie die up, please. I'm going to drop the link. You already know. John Doe with the $2 says, new subscriber here. Keep up the good work, Hamp. Thank you, my brother. Will do. Thank you for putting a battery in my back. You feel me? Keith was popping. I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well. You heard? $2 says, is the settling phase, exclamation point. We seen it on KG. Sister George was popping with the $10. Said, is Fred still single? Who Fred in the chat? I don't know. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And the thing is, yo, I'm not even like pushing on it. I'm just bringing up the points like of realism. And overall, when you looking in these YouTube streets, I'm seeing it too often where somebody is a part of the issue in which is being discussed. They can't see themselves outside of it because they don't want to be implicated. But the first rule in AA is what? You have to admit that you're an alcoholic if you're going to improve it. And I ain't even talking about love, but I see it all the time. You know what I'm saying? I see it all the time. I see it with people. People talk all that shit until it hit close to home. And then their principles no longer stand up to it. You know? I see it all the time. They become accepting and loving. The one thing that I could see, I'll use a bigger example, is like Dwayne Wade. Right? He accepts everything under the sun because now it's under his roof. So now people are devoid of principle and run out of options. So then they just concede. Right? And the whole world, especially men, is getting a whole lot weaker because we can't see flaws if it's too close to us or it's within us. And that don't make a lot of sense to me.
I don't work at McDonald's. I don't work third shift, sir. Or whatever you was sitting there trying to clown me on before I left. Now, where were we at?
No, I was just breaking shit down for them.
Okay.
Woof. So, yeah. What's up, Daryl? So, when you thinking, right? Because now you expanded the market, right? You wouldn't have expanded it when you was at your prime. Okay. Life experience and wisdom starts to set in, right?
Yeah.
But you get to that point with age and experience, right?
Yes.
And if when you apply it correctly and articulate it transparently, it's called wisdom.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But that point, we would have to agree that's at or after the wall.
Yeah, because
when the reality starts to set in.
Question for you. Question. This is your question. Is the wall age-based?
Yeah. Well, that's actually so definitely age, right? Definitely age.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got too many kids by too many different niggas. Whoa. You know what I mean? Or you gain too much weight too quickly. Whoa.
Okay.
Right. But we talking about age, right? Because what you're talking about when they start to expand, that has to come with the age and experience, right? Where they say, all right, look, maybe Fred wasn't such a bad option. He'll keep me safe, et cetera, right? But I also know it's also a part of when these options start to run low. That has to happen, or else you're not going to see Fred in that same light.
Right. So the wall is a term that can be used when your value significantly diminishes or diminished. Because it could be, like you said, not just age, but you gain too much weight. You got too many baby daddies. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. But you're making it about age because today, or maybe in this conversation right now, Because what? You talking to me? What?
Well, you're not overweight, right? You got one child,
right?
Forever ago. I mean, no, that wasn't even a diss. Just saying, like you don't have a.
What was the relevance to that?
I'm saying you don't have a kid like that you got to take care of. So a man, you know what I mean. You can still go out and travel. You don't have like a like a goddamn ball and chain like a 1-year-old would be.
Fine.
You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. You don't got no ball and chain.
You know it's a dig, but go ahead. I'll take it. Come on.
So, but then the things, because you like, yo, I'm fit. I'm feminine once in a blue moon. At least I could tell a nigga I'll be submissive. You know what I'm saying?
I am submissive.
That nigga with a fucking honey bun, but
No. All of it making me cough.
So what happens is niggas is dwindling. You know what I mean? We getting older. Who want to die alone? Who wants to fucking do that?
I don't. I definitely don't. However, but I agree with everything you said. I don't want to die alone, but I'm also not going to die with a companion being miserable. That's
understood, but all I'm saying is Fred becomes an option because that all that sits in that desperation, that wisdom. Hold on, that desperation. I don't give a fuck. A cold bed is a cold bed, bro.
I'd rather be in a. Go ahead.
Just saying, man. Keep it real.
I'd rather be in a cold bed than a miserable bed any day.
Fine. Why? I hear you. Right? Whatever. So like cold bed, all the bills by yourself, all the meals by yourself, wine late at night by yourself, meditating by yourself. All these things are by yourself. Like, come on, B, stop.
About business. That's why you use it against me. Because I do.
Sis sitting on that big ass yellow couch by herself. And then you looking like, yo, what's up?
It's not desperation. It's not desperation.
What I'm saying is you have to use stronger words, right? People use these safe words that make them feel okay, right? Because they don't really want the accountability is less. That's why people say I apologize as opposed to saying I'm sorry. It's harder for people to say I'm sorry than to say I apologize. You agree?
What's the difference? You and I argued about this one day on Midday. You and I argued about
what
this.
I'm saying is when you hear people up, you know what I mean, ask for forgiveness for stuff, right? Mm-hmm. It's easier for people to say I apologize. Mm-hmm. Right? That's all I'm saying. So if you don't use the word that's a little bit heavier, it doesn't resonate the same.
It doesn't have to be a heavy weaponized word for you to get the point. But I do, and you don't have to say desperate. I'm not desperate. And I'm
not you,
this.
but no, you personalize everything.
I'm not unique, right? According to you, I'm not unique. So I'm just saying me as a representative of women of my ilk, okay? So I'm saying, I know it's not personal. I'll say we instead of I then. We are not desperate. We're not. Because if we were desperate, we would literally take any old thing. And that's why y'all call us cat ladies and whatever else, because you will see us more single than shacked up with somebody that we're not going to be happy with, because we aren't going to take any old thing that comes along. So I'm saying to you, they make fun of us all the time, call us cat ladies.
What I'm saying is you're incorrect. Delusion is also there. I'm talking about the women who realize this wall got them fucked up, and then they say like, "Oh, where Fred at?" But if you want to be delusional, thinking that you deserve all this other shit, and you pass the wall, then you end up like a cat lady.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That second, I'll let you until you said the second part. So, again, it's not personal. Him, I'm just saying I, but we. I'll say we. You don't like when I say I. We will be that cat lady. Even if Fred doesn't work out, because
you don't got no options. Fuck that. You don't got no options, bro.
Fred does it.
You and the women like you, y'all niggas don't got no options. So you can talk that shit all you want, love. Y'all don't got no options, bro. You have the options you want. Y'all said that already. So you can talk that shit. I'm not settling like you on some Popeye the Sailor Man or fucking Tony the Tiger. Like, no. Like, nah, bro. You don't have Fred. Google Gaga, nigga. Stealing something from you. Nigga, you shitting me? Fred, hold it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Come on, man. Fred, I'm stealing something from Fred. Yo.
Let me tell you a real life story. Let me tell you something real. So
keep it real, my nigga.
I am. I'm gonna tell you a story for real. So I think I said it before on here. Spin the block. Oh, I hadn't said it before on here, not on live. No, I haven't. This is personal between you and I, our conversations. But you let a guy spin the block because you realize. I've realized. I'm taking it personal. Making it personal now. I've realized who and or what I thought I wanted wasn't the right thing for me. And so when a former, try to come back, well, I have a conversation, not saying it's perfect or not even saying it's going to work out, but you start allowing yourself to be
God, man. Please fucking save me, man.
You're nuts.
Yo. Marquez with the file. Woo. Hemp, you're doing good, but you're not getting anywhere with love. This is getting ridiculous. I thought she was going to be able to do this one, Marcus. Ines with the $10 says, DJ Hemp, what's up, my guy? All the best for the new year for TMBR. But let's be honest. Love not speaking to no younger girls when she's still out here fishing.
I'm not fishing. You fishing? You might be fishing, sir. You might be. I ain't.
Tony!
Catch, niggas. Catch.
Gifted 5 membership. Thank you.
Shit like that.
Thank you, Tony.
Steppenwolf with the $5 says, what's poppin'? He said, what up, Ham? What up? Hey, love.
What up, Steppenwolf?
Good. She ain't here wildin', Steppenwolf.
Telling the truth.
Tony Golden with the $2 says, the wall is age/fertility based.
Well, we expanded that, though.
Logical Faith with the $10. What's poppin', my boy? He says, Ham, I appreciate the patience that you have every show to have these discussions. I couldn't do it. Keep speaking the truth. Maybe you interrupted super chats, dude.
Oh, my bad. I thought I was on mute.
Maybe one day they'll actually be humble and listen. A logical faith. We shall see, my brother. We shall see. Kenny 3 Stacks popping with the $5 says, once you hit the wall, you have to take any old thing. You are on the clearance rack now. You can't charge more for a used car with more miles. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, I don't know how to do it with love, but you the MVP. Yo.
We gotta sit through all these super chats just talking trash to me. I'm about to sit here and just be quiet on mute. Okay.
Shalom. Thank you, Sun Kiss. Yo, I thought, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's to me, it's honest with pause real quick. It's nuts how I have literally articulated myself, was very concise in my conversation, and I'm still getting berated talking about why you talking to her, ain't no use, no getting through to her. And it's like the men are purposely not trying to hear what I'm saying, purposely, and that's fine. I'm just out here trying to hear y'all woman's perspective, giving that to you all, but you refuse, because it's not just him talking. I'm up here talking too.
Yeah, I'm a little bit better talker than you. That helps too.
No, because they're your super fans. You have fanatics.
Why put down the people for saying they like the Jew?
I didn't say you have fanatics.
So let me say this for you. You would agree, letting niggas spin the block is after the wall shit, right? Once you come to these realizations based on what you want to deem wisdom, if I were to concede that and not desperation, for the sake of the conversation, right? To move it forward, right? You have all this wisdom, understanding, right? Because these options didn't work. The men that you thought you wanted, you didn't want or didn't work out, right? Also, the men that you want aren't approaching at the same level when you were a little bit younger in your prime. So now you're at this age where you're successful. However, that's not pulling people in, right? And so you're opening your options to blue collar workers. And also you're opening your options to people who you didn't prefer in the past to come back around. Would you agree that's wall or after the wall talk?
That's wall / after the wall. That's yes. And that's fine. We are more inclined to do that. What you just said. Absolutely. We're more inclined to do that now. Yes. Okay.
Shit like that.
Desperate motherfucker, boy.
See?
Listen, I don't got no super fan. Hey, now Fred, be quiet, nigga. I love you just like you love me, nigga. Every time I go live, if I don't see you, I feel some type of way. So stop the cat, nigga. You know what I mean? Woo! Now, here's the thing. Real love was popping. I had to be diplomatic for you to see it. That is the problem.
How are you diplomatic?
By conceding the desperation point that allowed you to hear it. And I think that's very, very problematic in today's society. People always want to hear smooth things, you know?
It's not, but I'm saying I am not accepting that I'm desperate, because I'm not. I stated it's not desperation, because we'd rather be single and be the cat lady than take any old thing. Unlike the super chat that said clearance rack, I staunchly oppose that. I'm not on the clearance rack. I'm not taking any little thing. I'm not being cheapest. I'm not being bought by the cheapest person out there. So you think I'm gonna allow?
Would you say you on sale? Don't keep it real.
Am I on sale? What I say last night? I said he made 100. How much he made?
The likes is crazy. Oh, my bad, love. The likes is crazy. We have 333 people, 125 likes. Why, yo? I just dropped the link. This has been an awesome conversation, a dope topic. Hit the like button, y'all.
It's free. Hitting the like is free.
Doing this shit, bro.
In them tearing them that chat up. Lighting that chat up. They ain't hit the like shit.
Hit the like button, man. Jesus Christ. You know what? We should end the show, right?
Yep.
Like, come on, y'all. Let me see. 157, 335, man. We need to get to 200. I just dropped the link. Yeah, man.
That's right, Rilla.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. let's not forget our classic teas. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Come on, man. Get the likes up, man. 334. We just asking for 200, man. We still need 19 more likes. Everybody stop, hit the X off the chat, and hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? We streamed till 3 o'clock last night. We here again today. Love getting over her cold. She dealing with my bullshit. Y'all know the torture I go through. Hit the like button, B. Got the kids up, got them out, got my teams out on the trucks. Make sure we got back here, did a workout. We here for y'all. Hit the like button, man. I got Mr. Fantastic in the back.
Brother.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. Come on. Hit the like button, please. I'm stronger than Mr. Fantastic. Let me check. 204, all right?
That's what's up.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go one at a time, and then we're gonna bring everybody up. All right.
All right.
We got time today a little bit. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother.
Yo, what up, bro? What's going on?
Yo, I had that bruh sound. You know the regular one, but I'm like, that is 10 times.
Yeah. Hey man, you know what I mean? Glad I can add to the entertainment, man. What's going on, Love? How you doing?
What's up? How you doing?
I can't complain.
Good.
Well, so what's going on, man? What are we talking about here? We trying to help Love, come to the front of the congregation, and what are we doing?
Well,
you didn't watch? What's going on? What? You missed all this good wisdom I brought for this first whole entire hour. You missed all that good knowledge. I was kicking the science.
No. I heard Hamp trying to get you to, actually just understand from a man's perspective, like where you really are. And I heard you as a woman trying to, excuse it away. Maintain
how Ebony K. Williams had to expand her conversation, her platform to speak to younger women. Did you not hear that part?
Yeah, but we're not talking about that part. We're talking about mainly you.
Oh, wait, hold on. So was I wrong in saying that?
No, you weren't wrong in saying that. No, but that Ebony thing is like it's layered.
Right,
very
and that
layered.
was my point. That was part of my point, and I expounded upon that. And so, before you keep coming here saying how I'm not listening and whatnot, I want to at least acknowledge what I was saying, and if you agreed, and if I had any good talking points.
Yeah, but we're talking about the personal part for you though. 90% of this was like Love and Love's options and Love's understanding and reality of like her situation when it comes to being able to get what she wants out of a relationship.
No, and he said don't take it personal. Ham said do not make it personal with you, Love. He said
maybe not personal with you, but the women of your ilk. We'll say the women of your ilk and the women that are similar to you. So my bad.
Yeah. So, and Mr. Fantastic is correct, Love. Stop. I had to force you to stop answering anecdotally. So even though you agreed, Negro, you speaking for yourself.
Both ways. You can't have it both ways. Am I
No, what I'm saying is you verbally agreed, but every time you answered, you put yourself in your answer. That's what your thought process.
And of course, Mr.
First
Fantastic.
off, Mr. Fantastic is retired at 40. You're not smarter than Mr. Fantastic. Let's get that shit clear now.
And please, you say he's smarter than me? Is that what you're trying to
All
say?
right. Mr. Fantastic, unmute.
Right.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
5 plus 5.
10.
Mr. Fantastic.
She late.
This nigga.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
Come on,
She late.
Mr. Fantastic.
No, she late. Unless it's delayed because I'm driving, I definitely said 10 before I heard her say 10.
I think you got a delay there.
Yeah, ask her a multiplication. Ask her a multiplication question. I bet you
One insult mine.
you won't answer that one.
No, listen, don't take it too far. Don't take it too far, nigga. No, we ain't gonna do that. Don't take it too far to the multiplication. I know how to subtract, add, multiply, and divide. Don't take it too far.
Let me go argue
Okay. Whatever.
Yo, y'all need to grow. So, Mr. Fantastic, you got a little bit of the delay. It's you got like your shit blurry a little bit. Can you hear me? Damn, Mr. Fantastic got a little bit of delay. All right. Yeah, his shit kind of going out. Damn.
Brother.
Damn. Sister George, what's popping?
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Absolutely fantastic. Ready for the new year to get here so I can party. But that's about it. How y'all doing?
Like that. Shit like
I was doing great. And then my big sister proceeds to torture me through this conversation.
Who love, honey? We want to get love married and off the market. She seemed like she got a little sense, though. I ain't gonna front on love. Love seemed like she got some sense.
Yeah, I got love.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you think about what I've been saying, what she's been saying? What do you think about this life after the wall business?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's really, really rough. A lot of people underestimate loneliness and what loneliness actually entails.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's impossible for you to live a fulfilled life, but is it probable? People are not necessarily honest about it. When you get done messing with that vibrator and talking to your friends, you really want somebody to cuddle with you at night and listen to you, understand your problems and the things that you're going through. You want somebody to tell you pretty, eat your cat, like real life stuff. Like you want that. Most women want that. And we'll get on this internet and everybody talks about how great it is to be single. When you showing up to every event by yourself and it's just you and your friends or you and your kids or your animals, that shit gets old.
Damn.
Most people want companionship later on in life. Most of us do.
Sister George, let me ask you a question. Do you think I was too extreme when I was saying all the wall shit where they just settling and things of that nature is out of desperation? You think I was off base with using that word?
No, I don't think you were off base at all. I think a lot of it does come out of desperation when you hit past 40, and I don't know how old you are, love, so I'm not, being specific to you, but when you get past 40 and you have your career and your degrees, yeah, and the first thing that come along, you looking and trying to figure out and playing, trying to see and end up in situationships after situationships. It gets old. It gets real old, real soon.
So, Sister George, real quick, did you hear what I said earlier? When I said wisdom sets in because of it through experience. And you realize what you thought you wanted before it was not what you needed. I said that earlier. I also said I would never it's not wise.
What about
decision out of desperation? But I want to ask her real quick. Go ahead.
Okay, no, it was multi. So you said one thing. Did you want a response to that? Because I feel like it's two separate.
No, because I wanted to know that she hear what I'm saying. Like I want to make sure she heard my context around this conversation, and I'm giving her a couple of points.
Okay.
I'm going to say, and then did you hear? I was trying to.
So say it again, because y'all both said.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to talk.
Well, you said it. Well, what I'm saying is, it's a multi-layered thought, right? So I thought that you want to explore the first layer and then say the second layer. I didn't realize it was all mutually exclusive. Go ahead, my bad.
So never make a decision out of desperation. That's the worst. That's not wisdom, to make a wisdom out of desperation. And it's not wise to take any old thing that comes along because you are lonely. Do you agree with that?
I agree to a certain degree. A lot of times, a lot of women overestimate who they really truly are and don't want the guy that actually matches them. Everybody wants somebody better than them, and that's men included. So, but a lot of times with women, we tend to eliminate guys based on a lot of physical aspects. If he's short enough, he doesn't wear the right clothes. If he doesn't know how to dress, he's not charismatic like the guy with swag. Everybody wants the guy with swag. Everybody wants Big Dick Daryl, but Big Dick Daryl's wanted by everybody, and most women are unwilling to settle for a guy that actually probably does match them.
And that is silly for women to continue to have that mindset, is what I'm saying. And I said that earlier. That is silly to have that mindset and to only want a man with a big dick. To want a man that has
not just the big dick, but the guy with the money, the guy with the nice car, the guy with the nice house.
That is an immature mindset.
Yeah, I agree with that.
When I was younger and I was in my 20s, that's a childish mindset. So I said all that earlier.
The thing is, I'm sorry. Well, I was going to say, the thing is, most of us don't realize that until after we've had babies, until after we've quote unquote hit the wall. And I'm not sitting up here as a judge. I kind of came to my realizations, but I beat the buzzer. I actually beat the buzzer. I've been married for going on 3 years now. So I get it though. I get it.
That's the point. So now that I'm mature in my mindset and I've quote unquote hit the wall, I'm saying I know those things don't matter. And I've acknowledged that from him. What I also said was I'm not desperate though. Because even though I don't need a big dick, even though I don't need the swag, even though I don't need $100 million a year, well, what I know I'm not going to take is a man with a bunch of kids, with a bunch of different baby mamas. I'm not.
How many kids do you have?
One.
Okay.
I'd rather. Yeah, I know. That's what he was saying earlier. Like you're in shape. Which I'm in shape. I have one child. And as he said, that's old, but one child. I make decent money. So I'm not taking a man with a bunch of different kids and baby mamas and making, as John Baptist said last night, $20,000. I'm not desperate to take that type of thing. I'd rather, that would be a miserable thing for me. And I'd rather have a cold bed at night than to be miserable and be with someone that I chose out of desperation because I don't want to be having a cold bed at night. I'm not doing that.
So it would kind of go back to the Iyanla conversation where she talked about dealing with a man that makes less money, but he can be integral. He could be handsome. He could have a lot of great qualities. Would you be willing to settle in that aspect if it did come down to that?
I'm sorry. But I settled for him having good looks and not what? I'm sorry, say it again. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm saying if he was integral, like he had all the qualities of a decent man, but didn't necessarily make the money, would you be willing to settle in that aspect?
And how he treated me, and he has what he has in his life? Absolutely. That's what's important to me.
You could settle paying most of the bills?
No, I didn't say I was paying most of the bills. Absolutely not. I'm not paying most of the bills. 50-50. Ooh, for how long?
Ever.
For as long as it took.
I'd have to sit on that and think about that. 50-50.
I mean, if he was a great dude, he was funny, he was fun, he took care of his kids. He didn't have a lot of debt.
Okay. Good money manager, treated me with respect. Loyal, had integrity.
But you paying 50-50 of them bills.
That's fine.
You want answers. I want the truth.
He cut me off. Did you hear me say that's fine? Did you hear me say that's fine? Because he cut me off with that.
I heard you say
I want the truth.
And you know, Sister George, this is cap. You know why? because when she was naming all the great things about herself, she made sure to mention that she make good money.
What's your point?
So what I'm saying is, you are these things. You not going here with the things from a man. Come on.
But he can make the same amount of money as I do, and I would still go 50-50 with him.
But you hesitate on going 50-50, right?
I had to think about what she was saying. I wanted to know what we were talking about. I had to get clarifying questions and answers. That's it. That's all. And I
She
got
had to think about what going 50-50 means, everybody.
No, but once Sister George started,
did you say hi to me, Kasim? Did you say
what's
hello?
Up, Ham?
You know
trying
I'm
to get in.
You know I'm
What's up, Ham? What's up, fam? How are you?
All right, real quick. Let me just read the super chat. You can jump in because you.
Yeah.
See, y'all. Hey, let me tell y'all something. Shout out to Sister George. Love, you're not smarter than Kasim. You can tell by his glasses you ain't smarter than him. So don't even try that shit. Now, average child praying for me. Hey man, she do this shit to me every day, man. I gotta talk to this nigga every 30 minutes a day. Steppenwolf, and she only retained 4 out of 30 minutes. So just imagine how that shit goes. Steppenwolf with the $5 says, it's crazy they won't accept a man at 80K. They say that's broke, Hamp. Jesus Christ. Walk the talk with $2 says, a baby mama telling Fred she'll settle for him. Inez with the 2 pounds says, Hamp, I got hold this aspirin. Yeah, I'm about to tell my wife bring me some, bro.
Yeah, Lee, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining. Nigga.
Damn.
I can smell them.
Logical Faith with the 20 ball. We hear. We just know that when it comes to relationship conversations, women are usually disingenuous. For example, if you're single because you refuse to settle, that literally means you don't have suitable options.
Shit like that.
Steppenwolf with the $5 says, in the building. Bread and butter with the $2 says, Hamp and Love, did y'all even get any sleep? Barely, man. I got some cheeks this morning, though.
Shit like that.
I did
it. Kenny 3 stacks with the $5 says, this $5 is for love, cat, dog fun.
Raise it up a little bit, Kenny. Thank you for the $5. Make it 25.
Steppenwolf with the $10 says, question for the ladies, is 5'11", 8 inches, and 80,000 enough for y'all to settle? Just ask.
What's wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that. That's pretty good.
That's good. That's good.
That's settling to me.
Considering nowadays,
bread and butter.
The average salary of black men is like about 48, if that.
Like 48, yeah. Bread and butter with $2. Women always want to be equals till bills are due. Marcus Evan with the $5. I don't believe that bullshit. Love don't want 50-50. She's cat. And she had to think about it. Interesting.
Most women don't. Most women don't want to pay bills.
That's a fact, though. Go ahead, Christine.
No, but I think love is a smart woman, right? She might stand a chance on finding one of these brothers over here, that's been left behind, the slow one that's walking slow behind the herd. She might manage to sneak up on one of those type dudes. But
the run? Wait, the run? Wait, see, because he's trying to say I'm gonna get the run.
He ain't necessary. No, he's not necessary to run. He doesn't have to run down there, right, to get them all. He could just walk down there and get one. And that one that's walking down there, that's when y'all two come together and y'all end up doing y'all thing. But I think you made some really good points, Love. I think from what I've heard was that it's hard for women to just totally bypass and ignore sexual attraction, even though he might have all of these other attributes, right? It's not until you get older, till you had enough of these bad experiences where you're dealing with mainly sexual attraction, then you gravitate to what type of character he has and what type of values he has. But it's hard for a young woman to have that insight in the very beginning.
What do you think that speaks to delusion?
Oof.
Or denial?
I think it's more denial.
Etc.
Yeah, I think it's,
It's delusion.
Yeah. Because when we're younger, we don't think about the future too much. We really enjoy the moment, and was like, okay, I got plenty of time for that. Until next thing you know, it's like, oh man, I'm in my 30s. I ain't got no kids, or I want this, and then all of a sudden it seems as though that they start scrambling around and then looking for whoever, right? So I would like to know what message love would give, right, to the younger generation now, in order for them to kind of be more like her thinking and getting to it now versus later. What would that conversation be like?
So I touched upon it earlier. I think you asked that question, Kasim. I touched upon it earlier. Thank you, Sister George. Appreciate you. Don't go, women, young ladies, just don't pigeonhole yourself into just white collar men. A good man is more than just going to college. There are blue collar workers that are good men. Does he have integrity? Will he protect and provide? Is he a good communicator? Those types of things. And if he can provide for you in a myriad of ways, that's important. Don't worry about this swag. I think the young people call it Riz now. The one dude said last night.
Riz.
That is. I don't know what that is, but
Riz, yeah.
Riz. That swag, Kasim, that same thing? Or is that something different?
That's something different.
Oh,
different.
Okay. I'm gonna use that
Riz
word.
like charisma and shit.
Yes, charisma.
Oh, okay. So, he's charismatic. I mean, someone tells them a corny joke. So what? Can y'all build together? Those kind of things are important. So, don't waste your time going after the bad boys and living on the edge. Like, think about your future. Don't be so short-sighted. Like, let's package that some kind of way.
But do you really think that's possible when she's looking at the 6'5" dude that's 250 and she's coming down there like crazy? Do you really think she can negate that?
6'5" and 6'5" or whatever weight or whatever. Does he treat you good? Does he respect you? Does he cheat on you? Like, that has nothing to do with anything. Like, don't look at just your physical attributes, because beauty fades. And for men, I'm talking about, like, beauty can fade for a man. And if he doesn't treat you with respect or loyalty or value you, who cares how tall he is? Who cares what he has in his pants? That kind of thing doesn't matter in the long run.
I'm gonna say this from my experience. That's gonna be a hard hill to climb. It's gonna be a really, really hard hill to climb.
But you asked me, the question was, what would I tell young ladies now? And I want them to learn from my mistakes. And that's what I would tell them. Whether it be a hard hill to climb or not, that is what I would say. And I would further explain to them, behind the scenes of what's the pitfalls and package it. Package it. So hard hill to climb, of course it is. It's not going to be easy, but it needs to be communicated, plain and simple.
Yeah, I get it. So you take the matches, drop it on the lap, and then bounce.
Say it one more time. I
said you would give them the message, drop it on their lap, and then let them figure it out and you go on about your way.
I can't be it in their head. I have to give them. I have to give it to them, and it's for them, for us to have a conversation, or for them to walk away and be like, she's old, so what she's talking about, it's different times, and then they still come to the same result 20 some years later. Can't be in people's head.
Question: would you tell them that to help this message resonate? Would you tell them that men are the prize?
I wouldn't, and the reason why I would tell them that they're the prize, so they could, because you want to hold your prize of who you are sacred, and you should be pursued and chased. That's why I would tell them that. I would make sure that they knew that they're the prize, and to hold yourself and your sexuality sacred, so you don't just give it away.
Okay, so you wouldn't tell them to become wife-like then?
Huh?
Well, because a wife is a help me, right? She's a support for her husband. She helps her husband be great because he's the goal. His goals become her goals, right? Not the other way around.
That's a different conversation.
Well, no. So what I'm saying is, the mindset though, right? The mindset of a wife to be a helpmeet would mean what? She's doing what's best for her husband so they can be successful through him. That would make him the prize by nature of being a wife, right? So now if you tell them they're a prize, then you're not going to also tell them to be a wife because it would contradict. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not. So if you heard what I said when I said make
Oh,
sure
you tell them keep their legs closed.
They are the prize. So make sure that you keep yourself sacred. So hold yourself to a high standard because you're the prize. Don't let any old thing come into your sphere and degrade you. So I'm saying you're the prize. So make sure any old thing that steps up to you, walks into your life trying to talk to you, gets it. That's all I'm saying. That's
so then
what I mean.
how would you articulate wife?
So I agree with you. You are the helpmate. The woman is the helpmate to the man. I agree with that. But again, Hemp, you are equating prize to not helping your man, and I never said that.
I didn't say that. I'm saying that the ideas are conflicting.
I don't think that they are at
Well,
all.
By nature, if you articulate them, hold on, love. But if you articulate them out loud, they are going to conflict, right? You understand that? If you say that out loud and you say the other thing out loud, they're going to be conflicting.
No, I still don't see that because, like I said as a prize, like as you said, keep your legs closed. I said that, and so that's what I mean. Is you're the prize. So go ahead.
You saying their body, right? You saying their chastity.
Yeah, their body. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you are the prize. So don't let any other thing don't give yourself away like that.
Kasim, I don't think we want to send her to talk to the girls.
Nah, man, no. No.
That's fine.
Well, they don't anyway because they in competition with them. You know what I mean? So
yes.
Peace.
You know, young girl.
Hey, you see how
with a young girl.
Can Hood Mystic talk, please?
You just answer me a question.
Can you at least act feminine just for a little bit? Trick these niggas.
Hey, I feel like we should expand the conversation to the wall.
Love, I'll be right back.
Because this is a healthy. This like be a good conversation like when you're 40 to 50 where you still have a chance. But what if you like 65 and beyond where you got to spend the rest of your golden years where this conversation and this privilege of take men or leave men is not even an option. So why wouldn't it be? Why is like desperation a bad word to use when trying to choose a man once you get past 40? Because you got to live the half of the rest of your life without traditional like youthful sexual measures. You have to think about things like 50-50 and being with the guy who is a construction worker. Like this should just be an expanded conversation because as we know, like looks tend to go down from this point on. So I think that's what the point of the wall is. And the reason why Kevin Samuels got so famous because he kept saying, women don't want to die alone. And I think for men who grew up with single mothers, I'm 40 years old, so I can see how that ideology of I don't need no man can play out into living your whole life without a man and not ever having the opportunity to be in a relationship. And to see that is very sad. So I think it should be okay to be desperate to get a man at this age and reduce your standards and not speak from this high and mighty position. Like secure that man if you can at this stage. Like,
okay, so
go ahead.
I thought you asked me a question. So I just want to be clear. I want to make sure I'm getting what you're saying. You're saying, because at first you said 65 plus is a different conversation than the 40 to 55.
You're leading into that. So you should start imagining yourself as a 65 plus year old woman as how you're dating and choosing a man. Like you should let that youth go. So I don't think.
Okay. So wait, real quick.
Perfect age to talk to young women.
Okay, real quick then. So I want to make sure I'm getting the chunks of what you're saying. So again, I have a problem with the word desperate. I'm not sure if you guys are not hearing me. I'm not sure why you're not. But any human being, I don't think you should make a decision out of desperation because it's just not a wise posture to have in making a decision. So, as I stated earlier, I am not feeling desperate enough or settling or lowering my standards that low to where, for example, I would take a man with 6 different baby mamas, multiple baby mamas, put it that way. I'm not doing that. I don't care how old I get.
Can I ask you a question, Love?
I'm not dating a man who's not a good manager of his money. I'm not doing that. I don't care how old I get because you're going to be miserable because you won't have a high quality of life. Go ahead, John.
But can I just add in before John jumps in? Can I just add in? Can we talk about positive strategies to have a man as opposed to appealing to the extremes like 6 baby daddies? Like, of course, nobody wants to be with a man with 6 baby daddies, but what are the things that you would take to have a successful relationship?
And I said that earlier, Hood Mystic.
Clear qualities.
Okay, listen. So I said that earlier, Hood Mystic. You probably missed it. I said, so what if a man is not as tall? I don't care. Height makes no difference to me. So what if he doesn't have this charming, swagalicious walk to him or style? I don't care about that. Does he have integrity? Is he loyal? Does he value me? Is he a good manager of money? I said all those things earlier. That's important to me. I literally said that. And those are the things that are important. And I said I would tell young women those are the things that are important. And then Hamp, maybe you missed this part, Hamp said something about being desperate. And I said no. So I don't know if y'all are you're getting different pieces.
I got that part, but I'm saying desperation could be a good thing because you only have to get it right once. And the option game is something that you're playing at this age, but as you get older, the options they'll decrease by a whole bunch. You know what I'm saying? So it's not desperation more than it is like I feel like it's okay to get desperate because you will be able to make a decision. Without desperation, you could just say there's so many options, so I can pick and choose. When you got to get it right once, so you got to have a real strategy over integrity or intangible things that you may or may get out of a man. What are the non-negotiables so you can actually grow your life with a person like that? Because it's not going to be easy.
Okay, thank you, John. Thank you, Mystic. John, you had something? Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you a question because you talking about being about desperation. Welcome on, man. How you doing?
What's up, John? How are you?
Well,
long time no see.
Hold on a second.
So,
hold on, John. Hood Message just said a whole lot.
Well, I also John was trying to ask a question, and then
I know, but let me get back. Let me take my seat back. Let me show niggas how to do this. All right.
You left.
Hood Mystic just said a whole lot though. That we just say, okay, thanks. No. He's saying desperation can be positive. Wait, desperation could be positive.
I was just for to address it, but go ahead.
Yeah, but you ain't have to. She's sitting right there. The desperation is positive because it makes you make a decision. We were losing this football game and we had to get the ball back. I was fucking desperate to get that ball back. I was doing everything I could to get that ball back, and guess what? We got the fucking ball back.
And sometimes desperation causes you.
I despise you right now.
Hold on. And desperation can also cause you to be nervous. And
wait. We ain't talking. We talking about what Hood Mystic said though.
I understand, and I'm saying to him,
you said
desperation.
Hold on. Hold your horses, cowboy. Hold your horses, cowboy. You said but. So but means you're going to say something opposite of what I just said based on what Hood Mystic said. Can you acknowledge what Hood Mystic said in terms of desperation being a positive thing?
It's not. And I said it wasn't a good thing before he said that. That's why he said it. He said that because I said it was a bad thing. And then he came back and said it was a good thing.
Yo, pardon my back. Go ahead, John.
You say what happened? No. Hold on. No. It's not, because in desperation, you can also make silly mistakes. Same football analogy. You're desperate to win. You're desperate to get the ball. You make a silly decision. You have to be very careful on desperation.
You've never been in a penalty box.
I got this.
And think that
Love.
you're making all the right decisions and still be dead ass wrong?
Because of delusion. Yeah.
So love. So working on analogy of desperation desperation is not good, right? So let's say 45-year-old plus lady, school, career, makes 80,000+ for the last 3-4 years. Got done everything, 401k, house paid for. All she's doing now is cruising to retirement. But what she doesn't have is a man. So now you're saying that being desperate is feeling desperate is a bad situation. So what if you just say, in spite of how you feel, can you be in a desperate situation? And if you've done everything right, you did all the preparation right during the game time, and now you're in this desperate part of life, your preparation should help you make good decisions in your desperate time. Or do you not see it that way?
So, I don't know even call what you said, John. Are you going for a nature walk? Because I don't know.
Don't deflect. Don't.
Yeah, I am.
Trey, I didn't get what he was saying. I'm asking a question, not deflecting. I really want to know. I'm really trying to grasp what you're saying. You're saying a 45-year-old woman making money, paying her bills, and she is in a desperate situation because she's not married?
Okay, so desperate situation. Okay, so she's done everything thus far. She's 45 years old. House, car, retirement, everything is set for retirement. All she needs is a man. So whether you like the word feel desperate or not, can you look at it and say that you are in a desperate situation and that your preparation throughout your life has prepared you for this crunch time? Because all it is crunch time.
No, I don't believe she's in a desperate situation. No, I don't.
Love, have you ever been in a life or death situation?
Have you ever? No, hold on, Trey. So, do men that are 50% of men that are childless and single, and they're 50 plus and older, are they desperate?
Yeah. No, because they can get younger women.
No.
They will always be attractive to younger women.
But if they could, then they would have by now, then, right? If they could, then they would have
No,
by now, right?
no.
That's not true. Hold on. Hold on. Because don't let her flip it right now, because it's not about men hitting the wall. It's about women hitting the wall.
It's about hitting the wall, period. And so I'm asking you, like I said, are they not?
A man never hits the wall.
Old man, desperate because he is singleless and he's single and he's childless. So is he hitting the wall?
No, a man.
To answer your question.
A woman by now, then he would have, right?
To answer this question,
No, again,
no.
Robert De Niro just had a kid in his 70s.
80 years old.
Yeah, none of
y'all niggas is Robert De Niro.
Right, none of y'all Robert De Niro.
But
I'm using him as an example. There are other men. There are other men that are not Hollywood actors
so
that have
about,
kids in their 80s.
You trying to tell me, Trey? You trying to tell me a nigga around the street that's 60 plus years old can get a woman pregnant?
Yes, I saw them all the time.
Yes, he can.
With babies. Yes.
Hold on.
Yes, he can. That's simple science.
One at a time, please.
Me.
So are you telling
me. Let's end this shit real quick so we can talk about what we was talking about, to John's point. All right. Men don't get geriatric at 35 like women do. So that point is nullified. Your counterpart, your peer, Ebony, was saying men's options increase as they get older because our value is largely tied to our income. And so, when men are hitting our financial stride, there's women that are open to us, including younger women. Right. So, and then the reason why men aren't married is not the same reason why women aren't married.
Does it matter the reason?
Right? You understand that? Because men control access to relationships, right? So when we're talking about that in the wall, it's not the same thing. So let's just end that there. And let's keep talking about what we was talking about.
Well, why doesn't it matter? Because if you single and childless,
okay, Sweetie Pie, can you do that for me, Sweetie Pie?
Right, hold on, cowboy. Hold on now.
Hey, watch your mouth now.
I'm just saying, if you're single and childless, does it matter why? Does it matter why you're not married? If you're not married,
yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. A man and a woman is not the same. You're being obtuse. You're being obtuse on purpose. You're being obtuse on purpose. It's not the same.
Thank you, Joe Benegar, for the following super chat. Tough to build in a world where men are expected to be a finished/complete product as soon as we step to y'all. Y'all have said potential is no good. Thank you, Gunning J. Wells, for telling our super chat. Love is 100% correct. Desperate. Put it back up. Put it back up. Put my boy Gunny back up. Desperation is characterized by anxiety that results in a lack of options. Desperation will not produce positive results. Thank you, wise one.
And you shut the fuck up.
Thank you, wise Wells. Steppenwolf for the $5 super chat. Thank you. Ham. She doesn't understand. Here comes the deflector shield. Love, we trying to help you. Thank you,
Go ahead,
Steppenwolf.
I don't know if Trey or Miss Fantastic was talking. I think everybody was talking.
Well, no, it was John, but I'm gonna say this real quick. Hopefully, y'all can hear me. I'm not scrambled. Trey made the point I was gonna make, and he hit it on the head. You're at the beginning stages of it, to where you're on that the gray area of the fence of where you still have some options. You're 40, but and that's all dependent on just your genetics. You never know. 3 years from now, you could look 50. 10 years from now, you could look 70. Or if you got good genes, hey, so on and so forth, right? It could be the positive side of it. The older a woman gets, the less options she has. And once you start hitting 40, every 1 year is like dog years, because this man's asking himself, unless it's a man that's looking for that. And mind you, not all old women, I'm not saying all women aren't options or things like that, but you are asking yourself, why is she here at this stage and single? Why does she have a kid but she's never been married? Why? And do I want to spend the rest of my life with this person? So again, that's the biggest thing of this that Trey tried to say to you. You try to dismiss it, but he's right, like 1,000%. Once a woman hits that 50 age mark, yeah, are you really even in the dating market? Are you trying to find somebody at the bingo hall or at the Denny's senior citizen special? So that's what you're not looking at. You're 40 now. You can still be out here, mingling, doing your thing, so on and so forth. You might be in a dating app or two and these different things. But the older you get, the lesser those things are going to be an option for you, because even men your age aren't looking for women their same age. They're going to want a woman that's a little younger, not, you know what I'm saying? And other things, especially again, if he's a man of means and he's got his stuff together and, he's trying to enjoy the little bit of life he got left.
But there's no real wall for men. Every morning I have breakfast with some old retired white former military guys and veterans. These dudes are in their late 70s and 80s. I just had a conversation with one of them, and he handed me a cup, like one of those sample cups, and asked me to help him with it because he needed to give a sample over at Fort Meade to make sure he didn't have a VD because he was going up to Pennsylvania to go get some cheeks. This is an 87-year-old man talking about what he was getting. There's no wall for us. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. This is an 80-year-old man who was getting ready to go get tested to make sure he could have sex with a woman because she told him she wasn't going to do it unless he was clean. This is not a real thing. But for y'all, it's completely different, considering that majority of your value comes based on what you look like.
Wow.
So if your value is based on what you look like, for most men, not all, but for most men, right, majority of your value comes on what you look like. You guys get to a certain age, especially with your diet, your lack of exercise. Majority of the women in this country are overweight. By that time, y'all are done. So the wall is a real thing. And most of you women are actually sitting on the wall and don't even realize y'all on the wall. Y'all keep trying to act like y'all not there. You're there right now. You're on the wall because the results aren't yielding. They aren't positive results. Nothing's happening. There's no men. Just because dudes are sliding your DMs because they want to do nasty things to you is not a real thing. You guys, I don't. It's confusing to me to see women that are over 30 who try to act like this isn't a real thing. We all have a market value. I have a market value. My market value dropped immensely when I went bald. Like literally, lost my hair, value, boom, down. It just went away. I didn't have no hair. I'm 5'11". I'm not 6 feet. There's a market for that. There's certain women who will deal with me and certain women who won't. I just find it confusing that women act like this isn't a real thing. It's confusing to me.
Cali Bev. Let's see. Every time the fellas is talking, you smirking and carrying on. What's your thought?
I think all of this is kind of goofy, okay? Because as anybody gets older, everybody's options gets limited. Like I'm not understanding where the disconnect is with that. You know what I mean? And to act as though women don't have that same questions about a man being a certain age and how come he doesn't have X, Y, and Z is a little funny to me as well. So that's why the laughter. But you asked me a question, you threw me off. I was trying to say hi to you.
What's up, Callie? Damn. So you think? Are you saying that men and women's options dwindle at the same rate?
At the same rate?
Yes, man.
No, not at the same rate.
Okay. Whose dwindles more quickly?
The women's does more quickly.
Is it exponentially more quickly?
No.
So you're saying in a room, men walk in, men have 10 options, the women have 9? Or you saying men have 10, the women have 5?
I'm saying 7.
Shit. Hold on. Hey, Callie, you know I love you.
Put him in the front. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hey, Callie been drinking. J Hub, y'all both got dreads. You go. Please say something. Maybe she can hear you because y'all got the same hair. Is your mic in? J Hub, you sound something ain't right with your sound. Your mic in? You got like a feedback sound. It's usually clear. Check your audio setting. Kasim, you want to say something or anybody?
Yeah, I think. No, go ahead, Mystic.
Go ahead, Mystic. You on mute. You on mute.
Can we deal with the statistics of, like, I want to get back to that desperation because I was thinking about the statistics of men to women. That alone would incite desperation because y'all talked about earlier how college campuses is 7-1, right? And that's your prime time to find a man. That would incite, if I was a woman and I knew I had a 1 in 7 chance to find a husband in college, I would be desperate to find my husband in college. Let alone the older I get, the more women come into that pool because I guess it say a woman turned 21 every day. So the statistics is against me in finding a man. What's so wrong about being desperate? Like, why is it wrong for women to feel so like ingratiated or ego-centered to say like it's just going to happen one day for me if I just find the right man? I think like.
Well, who missed it? Hold on.
Who missed it? Try real hard to get a man. Go ahead.
Let me just give you context around that. Ebony Williams made that statement. She said for every 7 black women on college campus, there's 1 black man on college campus. That was her point. And then she was saying, find your man, your potential husband at that moment. And I said that was a flawed vantage point, or not vantage point, but a flawed argument on her part because she should be actually telling women to expand their horizons, is what I was saying. So that was that. So that was Ebony's point. And I argued that she shouldn't just pigeonhole women to think that only white collar workers are worthy of being husbands to wives. That was it. So I just want to make sure that you had that context when you're talking about lesser chances and options.
Yeah, I understand, but even those odds, just general odds between men and women due to prison and homosexuality, it's harder for a woman to get a relationship with a man. So why do we not have those types of discussions amongst women to say we need to really work hard if we're going to try to find a man out here versus I'm not dealing with a man with this, that, and the third. That implies that you have a chance when the reality is that it's not that easy. Could you understand that, or is that just something that just like I just sound crazy?
I think you sound crazy.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't think that people should be tossing away standards. Reevaluating, sure. You know what I mean? Reevaluating your standards, that's definitely a cool thing. But toss standards away out of desperation? Like, no. You don't make wise decisions out of desperation like that, in my opinion.
You know what though, Camp, you made a really good point with your football analogy. I do believe that men handle desperate situations way differently than women handle desperate situations, right? Because of the mental capacity. And I think men that are in quote unquote more desperate situations, I think they have a little bit slightly more control of their emotions, right? That's why when we speak to each other as men in desperation, we don't see it in a large chaotic sense. We see it as more of I have to be very acute, very targeted, very focused. Every single play has to count. Every single thing has to align. And I think with women, when they think of desperation, they think of more chaos, more confusion, and more unorganized thoughts, and that worries them even more.
Okay, I can see that because
it just came to me when you were talking. It just hit me.
Let me read these. I just only got 3 super chats. Hold on, Cal, I got you. Let me just read these real quick. Lunar Gunny, what's popping?
Hello, greetings to the panel. Hello.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out here. Come on.
Luna Rose with the $10 says, "Love, coming from a young woman that was the worst advice. If we needed that, we'd ask our single ass aunties. I'm 21 and I know I'm not the prize. We really need new women on this panel." And he 3 stacks with the $5 says, "Callie wearing a hoodie inside with purple dreads. Yeah, we don't need her advice." This is crazy. Hunt Inc. was popping with the $5 says, in general, dudes just running through chicks 45 plus. I'm 50. In 3 months, still getting hit on by 25-year-old chicks. Bread and butter with the $5 says, women don't like the word desperate. The expression wiser now feels more empowering and like they are in control. Go ahead, Callie.
I say that old boy needs to learn how to spell before he starts trying to diss people or whatever, and he needs to learn proper grammar because you used the wrong here, genius. And actually, as far as what Kasim was saying, that relates directly back to needing a man type deal. I need a man for my survival type stuff. Like, well, do you really want to be in that situation? Do you really want to put? Because that to me seems like you're throwing some of your standards out of the window or whatever, because I need him or else I'm gonna be out on the streets type deal. Like, no, you're supposed to be in that situation because you want to be in that situation, not out of desperation.
Callie, you know you do need a man for your survival, right? When shit hits the fan, you call men to come protect you. You call the police and you want them to send men to come help you. They got a blue light
Why
at
would
the
I
college.
need to call the police?
Hold on now, you said it, so I'm just going with what you said. God damn it! When your house is burning down, you got a bunch of men that come and run in there for that dumbass cat you got in that bitch. So but yes, you need men. Hold on now. Yes, you need men for your survival, and it's a good thing. We come to protect and support you. Why would you shit on that?
No, it's not about needing men in general. Do I need a relationship with this man?
All right, well, be clear
that's
now.
That's what that means.
All right.
When people say they don't need a man or whatever like that, I don't think they mean we don't need men on Earth. Okay, that's not what that means. That means some of them do. I think a minority of them mean that. The loudest ones.
Niggas need
men. That's way over there with it.
Y'all niggas need men, Callie. Stop it.
Yeah, okay. I might want a man, sure.
Your entire
but
body
I don't...
was made to service a man. Everything you have was made for a man. I don't understand y'all.
I may not need a relationship with this person. I don't need that. Okay, I can pay my own bills.
You don't want
or whatever.
It. You do
I can call.
Callie.
You can need it.
No, you can people are adults, so they can survive on their own. I don't need a relationship with a man in order to live my day to day.
You don't need a man for first line
because men cultivated it that way, so you'd be okay.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with me being in a relationship with one. That has nothing to do with me being in a relationship with one.
Men would do to y'all. If it weren't for other men to protect y'all, do you understand what these crazy weird dudes would do to y'all? You know what they used to do to women back in the day?
Dude, they can do that now, okay? Just because I have a man and everything like that. Yes, they can.
No, they
Dude,
can't.
He's not with me. He is not with me 24/7, and y'all keep confusing the two. Y'all keep confusing men in general with somebody needing to be in a relationship with somebody like that.
Well, a man in your house is a first line of defense, though. Until the fire trucks can get there, he would do stuff that he's doing stuff that you would have to do.
He's not talking about that. That's not what she's talking about.
I'm not worried about crime.
She's talking about companionship. That's what she's talking about.
And so, and Gunny, but you don't agree, right? We're not built to be alone. So are you agreeing with what he's saying? So because I think men need women though.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm just talking about Callie in general. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't want companionship, and that's her. But no, we do need each other. I need my wife, and my wife needs me. That's 100% facts. She just hadn't. She's
right,
not
but you. But the thing is that you need to be with the right one, right? That's the whole point, right?
Yeah, of course, that's the right.
So
point.
I'm not gonna go. Right, but because I need men, okay, I'm not gonna go any, mini, money, mo, and pick one out the hat. That's not how that works.
Of course not. That would be foolish. But that's when we comes back full circle. That's where we're talking about the desperation issue. That's why I agreed with Love in regards to that. Did we even cover the definition of the word desperation? Did we do that?
You did in your super chat. But outside of that,
if I can just say really quick, feeling, showing, or involving a hopeless sense that a situation is so bad as to be impossible to deal with. That definition applies to both men and women. It's not good for a man or a woman to be desperate to be in a relationship with anyone, because what are they going to do? They're just going to they're going to pick the wrong person. That's what's going to happen. It's not good for anybody.
So
like, oh girl, I just need one shit and just pick one out the hat. Like, no.
Hey, Callie, babe, before you picked your husband, did you already know, or was there a process of you getting to know him? Was it not any, mini, money, mo until you got to know him?
No. What are you talking about?
Well, she couldn't have known him before they got married. So up until the point where she actually got to know him, it is any, mini, money, mo. You don't know nothing about him. You don't know him.
I don't get what he's saying. Do you understand what he's saying, Callie? I don't get what you're saying. What are you talking about?
He's equating the example that you used.
And I'm challenging the fact that everybody is any, mini, money, mo until you sit down and start to have these conversations with a person and actually get to know them. Up until then, you are blind. You are literally blind.
But Trey, be realistic and logical. Yeah, you're gonna do that to get to know someone, but you're not gonna hit your wagon and hit your life to them. That's the point.
Right. Stop. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Yes, you said to get to know them, and you have to.
She said she's not picking any, mini, money, mo, and I disagree. Right. Everybody is picking any, mini, money, mo until.
But we're not talking.
Sit down and start having a conversation.
No, you're wrong.
You don't know the person.
No, you're wrong. Sir, you're wrong.
You don't know the person.
Everybody doesn't do that. That's not what we do. When you're dating with intention, it's not eeny, meeny, miny,
mo. So you saw one girl, you went after one girl. That was the one girl you saw. You met her, you married her. That was it. That was all.
No, there was a trial period. But once again, I'm dating with intention.
There were other women.
So hold on, let me finish. I'm dating with intention. Yes, I'm dating other women with intention.
Any, mini, money, mo.
Let me finish what I'm saying, please, sir. Please give me the respect that I deserve and allow me to finish my point.
There's no need to finish it.
Well, there is a need for me to finish. I guarantee after I finish the point.
4 or 5 women,
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I'm done. So
you want to complete my sentence? Go ahead.
It's over.
Trey,
are you done? Can I finish my point, please, sir? Can I get the respect that I deserve?
No, Gunny.
You haven't earned a fucking thing.
Okay. So here's my point, Mr. Trey.
What are you talking about? You deserve
Once
respect.
again,
Who
sir.
the fuck do you think you are? You don't deserve it.
Once
you don't deserve
again,
anything.
sir, is that your tactic to just keep cutting me off?
No,
that's your
it's not
tactic.
No,
you don't want to hear my point, so you just keep cutting me off.
You don't
that's your
have
tactic.
a point.
Go right
That's the
ahead.
point.
Go right ahead.
Great, then be quiet. Be quiet because you don't have a point.
I do have a point. I do have a point.
No, you don't. Nobody knows
so,
anybody.
So that's what it is. You're going to tell me that I don't have a point, and you expect me to be quiet.
Nobody knows anybody until you sit down and have a conversation with them. All you're doing is picking what you think might be right.
Are you a mind reader,
could be
sir?
the right person.
Are you a mind
reader? That's the point I'm making. Nobody's a mind reader. So you don't
tell
know
me
anything
what I'm
about
getting ready
these
to say
people.
then.
I don't
Tell me
care
what the rest of
you
my
have to
sentence
say.
is
I
going
want
to
you
be.
to shut up. That's what I want you to do. Be
That's
quiet.
not going to happen, sir. This is not your platform.
Everybody
This is not your
any
platform.
until
this
you
is not
figure
your
it out.
platform.
Everybody is any mini money man. Everybody
so you're
is.
incapable
And then when you
of
get to
having
know
an
the person,
intellectual
that's when you make a decision.
conversation. That's what you're telling me, right?
You can talk now.
That's what you're telling me. You're incapable of having an intellectual conversation because
now.
you're afraid of what I'm going to say. You're afraid that what I'm going to say is going to make some type of sense. Once again, it's not eeny, meeny, miny, mo. The reason why is because when you're dating with intention. You're not dating with blinders on. You're dating with blinders off. And when you date with intention and you meet a woman that doesn't fit your criteria, it's on to the next one. That's not eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's foolish. That's not dating with intention. That's my point, sir.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, so that's your retort?
Yeah.
That's your intelligent retort?
Some of you married guys are so out of touch, it's unreal.
There you go. There we go. There we go with the corny, unintelligent responses. How about you respond intelligently to what I just said? Can you do that, sir? Without calling me names, without calling me corny, without using foul language? Can you do that, sir? I don't
need to. I don't need
you
to.
You can't. That's why. It's not the fact that you don't need to. You're incapable.
You're
another man that's incapable
and you got
of doing
lucky.
it.
You
Congratulations.
mode your wife and you got
You're
lucky.
in this pot. You're in this pot of black men who can't articulate themselves in an intelligent manner. You're in that pot, sir. You're in that pot.
Eeny, miny, mo.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's my point. That's my intelligent point. Oh my God, come on, bro. Come on, Brock, and knock it off. Come with some intelligence. Come with some intelligence when you're talking to this guy.
Bro, just because you wear glasses don't make you smart. You're not that bright.
Another stupid insult. Another corny insult. Another corny insult. Zero intelligence. Zero intelligence.
Okay.
I already lost my train of thought. Let me read these super chats. All right, y'all just
stereotype.
Man.
Typical stereotype.
All right. Teresa became a member. Appreciate you. J Hub just hit the 10 membership. Hey Lou, you know you can hit the button to get your own membership. Lou talking about why I ain't get a membership. Motherfucker, the link is up there, you dick. That was a little harsh. I apologize, Lou. Teresa. Thank you, Teresa. Oh. Luna Rose with the $5. Maybe there is no sense of urgency because they have accepted the fact that they are undesirable. Jesus Christ. Teresa hit the link. Good God Almighty. Mr. JTK123 with the $2 says, throw these modern women away. Now, not later. Mr. Grant was popping with the 2 Canadian. Callie Bev, you capping. You are married. Love you, girl. Teresa Wesby again with the $5 says, are you stating that erectile dysfunction doesn't exist in men after a certain age? No, we are not.
No.
Rebel Rose with the $5 says, American women need to pray to God this country remains a first world country.
We all need to.
I think speaking of the term, we're talking about men protecting things of that nature.
We're a third world country with a Gucci belt. Let's keep it real.
I don't know if y'all know.
People don't
which even if you believe that, you still should be worried.
She don't believe that. Trust me.
No.
Bread and butter with the $2. The term urgency sounds better than desperation. Maybe I think I like that.
But a
Yeah, I
lot of
think
women are in desperate situations. They don't realize.
Oh, that's true. Mr. Fantastic with the $5 says, okay, he increased it. Love, he usually only give us $2. Now it's $5. We must be getting
He
in
got
this
that
good deal.
bonus. He got that
He
bonus.
got that bonus, man. Shout out to Food Lion. Trey is 1,000% right. Everyone is a stranger, so it's a gamble. Chill out, Angry Dane Calloway.
Oh shit.
Gary Grant with the $2 says, Gunny, you are married. Trey, single. You won in life. Guy R. Brew was popping with a $5. Put the super sticker. Appreciate you, my brother. Hope all is well. Steppenwolf with the $5 says, damn, Hamp, is this Fight Club? No, I don't think so. I think two men had a back and forth, and therefore they went head to head. That's all that is. And I could actually understand what they were saying, but I'm used to Gunny yelling, so I think I can discern what's happening. You know, so
yeah, I'm used to seeing him too. It didn't faze me. I'm used to seeing him how he get down.
The thing about it is he's in his car doing TikToks that go viral. He yells then, and nobody's interrupting him. So I think it's more or less the way he communicates.
It is.
So, Love, what, Callie? What?
I was trying to explain to Trey the context of Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo before the panel blew up. The thing is that when we're saying we're not picking Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, we're not picking Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo and sticking to that person. Of course, everyone is a stranger initially, but the Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo part comes in on whether or not you're sticking with that person. You're not doing any vetting. You're just picking one out the hat, and like Love was saying, hitching your wagon to that. That was the context of the picking blindfold out of the hat.
But what if men are the one that's doing the choosing and you're not choosable, and the idea of a woman vetting a man is just a fallacy that they tell themselves?
I don't think men should be doing Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo either. Like, I don't think that's wise either.
So
that mate is. Go ahead. I'm done.
What?
Go ahead, Hamp.
Miss Polly, what's up with you, man?
Hello, sir. How are you today? Hi, guys.
I feel like you try to bother me every time you hit the link. Is that what you try to do?
No. This you said shoulders. You said shoulders, and the shoulders are covered.
Your cleavage, yeah.
It's not no cleavage. This is all top part of. There's no cleavage, there's no line, nothing.
It's like
fair.
It's like a
That's
V-neck.
fair. There's nothing there. That's
You can't see anything. She's safe. She can't see anything.
You know what?
I
I'll
don't
be
like
honest with you.
the
I probably
lace
don't own
look.
those kind of clothing.
I feel like the
Oh,
lace look, she might as well just have her cleavage out.
But it's not no cleavage.
But it looks very shades of gray-esque. You know what I mean? Why don't you just get a turtleneck?
I don't own a turtleneck. I barely own a shirt that's not like straps. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm trying. I have a sweater. That's about it. I got a lot of sweaters, but not
All right.
like.
I'm gonna let it. I feel some type of way about letting it slide, but Love said it's okay. But she's also for sexual liberation.
Mm-hmm.
So now that I think about it, nah. Get you a coat, blanket.
Okay, we're gonna get one. We're gonna get
We
one.
do want to hear your opinion.
I'll come back.
And him, I have a problem with you right now
You got up
Johnny
there,
Baptist was showing his thigh meat. It was showing us all his little bitty legs, and you didn't say nothing. But
I put him in the back.
Oh, okay. Because I was offended by seeing his little bitty legs, all that thighs and little bitty calf.
Oh shit! Damn it, Love. Uh-oh, here come the avalanche. Get him, John. Get him.
Nah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let that slide. I ain't even gonna deal with that. I'm gonna let that slide.
No, thank you, Miss Polly. So, Miss Polly, how does the wall look? What is life like after the wall?
Where's the wall at again exactly? I just want to make sure we're all on the same page where the wall's at. Just want to make sure.
Well, so I'm thinking age. I'm thinking you got too many kids too early, out of wedlock, etc. I'm thinking your weight. Those things can expedite the wall coming to you.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you that. But age wise, what is the number? Just
39 and a half. Fuck it.
The third.
No, actually, when
Not
does geriatric pregnancy step in? What is geriatric pregnancy?
I would say
like
37, Ham.
35?
I would say 37.
So let's say
35?
37, yeah.
Okay. I mean, hitting this wall, like you said, like it depends too, because there's a lot of ladies out here who are don't have kids, didn't do all that. They're always focused on their career. They don't have that, and they're going in 35. And you people still consider they're hitting the wall, and they would be considered someone who is available to date.
But no, that's what I'm saying. Age, there's a couple things. So age is one, but that's separate from the other things. I was just naming things that could expedite the
expedite the wall. But what do you about those women who are single? They just focused on their career. They weren't focused about a man trying to find them. And now they're hitting 35, 36. They don't got no kids, nothing. What about them? Are they hitting the wall because they're just getting older? And still at that point, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just asking. Hey, listen, I don't live in the same realm as you, sir, Trey. I ain't not hitting any wall because there ain't no wall to hit where I live in the realm I live in. So anyway, but yeah, I do think that there are women who are living in this other realm here that they do not recognize that, yes, you're not looking as big as a prospect as you used to look. Regardless, your looks, you don't look like you used to look. A lot of, we gain weight as we get older in general. There's nothing you can really do other than just maintain, a healthy physique. But you're going to gain weight. You're going to look a certain way. You're not going to be able to have children at the success rate you were before. It's just, that's what it is about getting older. You're losing your youth. So I do think you're going to hit a wall. Think you have to be aware of that. So then prepare for that. But as women, we don't really prepare for that. We just prepare to be married. We just prepare to have children. And at a very, very young age, most girls are thinking about marriage and all that at 15, 14, 15. They're not thinking about that as hard as when they get later on. Because like you said, they be messing around. Things happen, things go bad. And then now you ran it all through. Now you want to be married and you're like 32 with 3 kids. And you're wondering why you can't find the man you wanted when you were 16. Because it doesn't equal out anymore. You don't you have to compromise. I think you have to compromise. You have to compromise what you want in a man to have the kind of, to have at least a decent life at that point.
You mentioned that women should be preparing to be married. What does that look like?
What I'm saying by being prepared to be married, I'm not saying they're all ready to be married, because a lot of people say this generation is not a marriageable group of people, correct? But in your mind, and you're a young person, you're thinking about, okay, these are the steps. I'm supposed to be getting married. I'm supposed to be hitting these certain things. And for the Black community, a lot of people don't think like that because you're thinking about partying all the time. But even if you weren't Black, let's just say you're thinking about that process. I'm going to get married. I'm going to have children. Those are the things you're thinking about when you're younger as a female. Because I was thinking about it. I was 16. I was like, I'm going to get married. I'm going to have a husband, have kids. Start thinking about that. But then, you start partying and all that comes. Then what happens?
But during that preparation, are you preparing any kind of attributes, characteristics, values? Are you preparing that which is going to be, really cementing the marriage itself?
No, I don't think women do, because women think they're just all you gotta do is look good, and somebody desire you. There's no work. Like a lot of people don't get a prep course in how to be a wife and how to be a partner. They're just told someone's going to choose you. Someone's going to choose you, and that's it. So you don't have to do anything but look good and be attracted to somebody. And that's about it. As a woman, no one came and was like, hey, you guys should. But you see it in other cultures. You see them prepping their girls to be wives. You see them prepping the girls to be something more than just attractive to a man. You don't see that really here. You just don't.
How do they prep them in the other cultures?
I would say prep them because they actually talk about it. Your mother's going to come talk to you about, hey, a man might approach you. Your dad's going to probably come to you and talk to you about, hey, these are the kind of boys you don't want to talk to. In our culture, most of the time, that's not what happened. The majority is not getting that. you're on your own, especially with single parent homes. That's not what you're getting. You're not getting someone coming to you and saying, hey, this is how you do this. This is how you, even basic stuff. As a woman, this is what it looks like with certain women have this. Certain women have this part of the time of their month. This is what happens. Maybe you won't have a regular period. You might want to have all this. Your mom might give you a quick synopsis, but there's not like in depth. There's women who stay home and their whole job is to show their daughter how to cook, clean, how to do prep, show them what to do. They talk about it. And this is even Jamaican culture. They'll do it. They are told what to do.
So Miss Polly, you
for
saying
their
that
husband.
they're not being raised? Are women delusional about this wall, or you think the wall is quite real? Do you think our number 35 is accurate? 37, let's say.
I think about 35 is accurate.
So what changes? Are you married and all that?
I have been married, not anymore.
No. So do you think you are behind the wall at this point?
No, I'm at the wall, but I don't live in. Like I said, I don't really date in the realm that everyone else is dating in. So I think it doesn't affect me as much, but it's still there.
Why you say that?
Yeah.
And he keeps saying the realm.
She got like 4 boyfriends.
Yeah, that's true. So it basically, since like I live, like what I'm saying by that, when I live in another realm, like the idea of dating more than one person, that idea, and the people who are in that kind of lifestyle that I'm in, we don't view people in that general, like, oh, you're out of time. I view you as what you bring to me as a person. So if I'm seeing that, regardless if you're 70, regardless if you're 28, I'm valuing what you're bringing to this relationship with me. So I don't view it as an age number or a wall. And that's the men too. So it's different. But if I'm dating outside that, which I do date monogamous men, so I have to be aware of that I also have to compromise. And that is why I can attract men still at this point.
What do you compromise on?
Well, you let them fuck other bitches, right?
They're able to.
And they can also use you just for pussy if they want to.
No. So I don't want to just be a sexual interaction. So that's why it's like a
process. Where they are, right? So what do you mean? Like they got to kiss you on the lips or something?
What my partners do is me in the lips. Okay. What I mean by that is, so for, like I said, it's a whole other thing. Like for me, in a relationship with me, yeah, we're going to have the full-on relationship. Most of the time, if it's a desire, if you're desiring another woman, that sexual interaction is just a sexual interaction. I don't see it as you're taking anything from me by being attracted to someone else. Because as a man, you're probably going to be attracted to someone else.
So you have one main boyfriend? You have one main boyfriend?
No, I have 3.
So how are you monogamous? Because I heard you mention that.
I haven't been monogamous. I am not.
She dates monogamous men. Okay, so this sounds like a good time, like a fun time type of shit. Okay.
What?
No.
What?
Yeah.
Monogamous
monogamous men.
So, bro, they talking about that polyamory. Them niggas is getting pussy and going home to the bitch they like. Like, yo, come on.
I mean, no, but that's a whole other conversation. We're gonna stay on focus on topic today.
Well, no, I'm just saying
it's totally different. We're gonna stay. It's totally different. It's not like that.
So do you guys get married? Like, do you say, okay, I'm only gonna have these 3 boyfriends?
Yeah, close relationships. People have close relationships. I mean, just be honest, I am, even in my own realm, quote unquote, I am still very, very different than a lot of other people. Like men who have more than one wife. Those men have cut off. They have 2 wives, and they dedicated to those 2 wives. Same difference.
So what is this going to look like when you turn 65?
Wait, hold on. Let me just add. So you could take dick from 4 different niggas, and then them 4 niggas is okay with you taking dick from other niggas?
So wouldn't that be the same 4 people?
But no, I'm asking. Them 4 men are like, yeah, you could take dick from John today, and then Steve tomorrow, and I wait till Sunday. That's how they do it.
No, we don't do that. We don't do that. No.
How does it work?
I mean, everyone has a different schedule or whatever, but I don't limit. If my partners want to have sex with me, it's whatever. But I know how to find a certain particular partner. Like there's like a whole process. Like I said, we're gonna focus on the things, the wall. Because y'all get off on the poly stuff, and it gets so deep. That's why I keep it back over here.
Shit ain't
She
that
just
deep.
spoke womanese. She really meant to say
Yeah.
the translation is yes.
Yeah,
That's the translation.
I know them
Very
niggas.
good summary, Guinea. Very good summary, fam.
Yeah, thank you.
Sure.
Daniel Carson just became a member. Thank you.
Yay.
Hank with the $5 says, "This might be risky. I will be sending you the copay bill from my therapist. The trauma, hey, that word therapist kicked his ass, boy. Good God
Oh
Almighty.
my God.
The trauma. I ain't never going to Kentucky. The trauma, love, sit, and taste sent me through still gives me nightmares."
We still gonna be all right. Cut it out, Hank.
Hank with the sauce. What's good, Hank? What's good, my brother? You wilding with the spelling, boy. Get you Chat GPT. Like America with the $2. Now I want to see Polly chess meet. No. I'm not letting no other men use her like that other than the force she with. Fuck that. Rebel Rose with the $2.
Captain, what's up, Captain?
Women make too many excuses. Lessen your calorie intake. Rebel Rose with the $2 says, "Women are nurturers and overweight. Shaking my head is no excuse." Rebel Rose, what up though? Luna Rose with the $2 says, "Women prep to be fucked. She just proved that." Yo, Luna Rose, you gotta hit the link.
Yeah, she probably should. She probably
Yo, that shit in the good God.
She ain't cooking nothing. She just in super chat. She ain't cooking nothing. She can come up on the panel though.
RNCJ, you gonna go smoke screen with her if she come up?
It depends. I mean, I have no problem if she wants to. I'm just saying.
You don't want that word.
Whatever. You heard what I said. She wants.
Oh shit.
RNCJSU was popping with a $5 says, "Women that don't make enough money or have enough money at retirement age could be homeless, just like men today that are homeless." Luna Rose with the $2 says, hold on, Callie, did you? Hold on a second, yeah. I think Callie messed up the thing right here. All right. Luna Rose with the $2 says, "How is you getting 4 dicks prepping to be a wife?" Jesus Christ. YKS with the $2 says, Will you hit all 4 partners in one day?" Don't answer that. Dante Adams was popping with the $5 says, "That's different DNA swimming around inside her." Put Polly the heathen in the back.
No.
Yo, Polly, you only going for 5 minutes. You can come back at 2:33.
Put Gunny in the back of that Ravens hat. Go Steelers.
Shut the fuck up. Huh?
Polly, you can come back in 5 minutes.
Thank you, Lamar. Thank you for beating San Fran for me.
Yeah, I'm tight about that shit, man. Omar with the $5 says, "Do you guys take paternity tests, or how have you guys dealt with raising your children?" We'll probably be back in 5 minutes, so we'll get to hear her point of view. I want to. Yeah, that sound like now that I ain't gonna, am I bugging if I'm thinking that really sound like some wall shit?
Like, I guess you know what? I have a question then. Is it because you feel she went there because she got older? Because according to her, there's different age ranges. And even that one guy, remember the one guy on our panel, POV panel, the older guy, he had young girls that was all right. Omar Smith, he brought her back $20.
Polly, Omar brought you back, Polly.
Broke, baby. Let
me see if she hear me.
Peace out. Y'all have a good one, man.
Be safe, John.
Bye, John.
Damn, man.
Put some pants on.
Omar said, "Bring her back."
So she comes back, but hold on real quick. Came out of a question. Remember the guy? I think it was Ruthless Truth. Remember he was in that lifestyle. He had 4 different women.
Yes.
Aged between 18, maybe 18
to 23.
23 was the oldest. So I don't think it's a wall. No, but listen, those girls were part of the lifestyle, and they were young girls. Is my point. So I don't think I don't think Polly is in it because she hit the wall, because it's not just an older woman's thing. Because I'm equating that to Ruthless Truth's what he was saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, the reason why she's being used by multiple men, those women are with one man. That's a totally different ballgame.
However, we don't know.
I've heard her speak about this on another platform.
So, but we don't know.
I was on another platform with her. It's not the wall. It's more trauma. It's a trauma response. You have to let her tell the story.
Told you it was trauma, Trey.
Yeah, I was on another platform with her. This has more to do with what happened in her marriage and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, but love, when you assess it, right, regardless of you, ruthless truth, are you saying this a woman that's doing that with her body with 4 men is what?
No, what I was saying was I'm not. Oh, outside of what you said earlier. It's not a lifestyle for me. It's not a lifestyle for me. I personally couldn't do that.
Answer like a man. Like if you had to like tell the truth and tell somebody what they doing and you disagree or agree. Hold somebody accountable for once in your life. What would you say?
Like a man. Now, first, that's offensive. Like a man. First of all, let's start right there.
Can I translate?
But that guy, Ruthless, real quick, honey. That guy, Ruthless Truth, he was a part of a compound. So I think he had other men involved too, like his friend or something like that. I don't think he's on the up and up. I think he rented them out sometimes, them girls.
No.
I like to translate really quick. Her really quick. Her womanese. She really wanted to say, her behavior is disgusting, and she wouldn't do it. And yes, that is a form of hitting the wall. That's what I heard.
Translate me, Gunny?
Yes, that's what I heard you say.
That's not what I said.
When you said the lifestyle is not for me, you were just trying to be nice and asked you to answer it like a man. So I just wanted to translate for you. You find the behavior abhorrent.
Yes.
And you wouldn't do it.
What's wrong with that? Really couldn't do it. I think I don't know if we're the same age or not, but I just know we're close in age. I just know I couldn't do it. Men are a lot of work. Men are a lot of work.
You hanging out with women in that lifestyle?
No, I don't know of any. I knew men there in that lifestyle.
Right. Hold on. Let me tell her real quick. Polly, what's the name? Brought you back. Omar brought you back. Hit the link. You know what I mean? All right, I got Miss Polly in the back. I got Luna Rose in the back. Luna, can you get on camera? I at least got to be able to make sure everybody's a person, because that's it. They told me niggas be like porn bombing and shit.
Yeah, I was on the panel yesterday, and it almost got sniped. It almost got sniped by someone because you could hear like the background to the video, like the moaning and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, cut it. And he cut it just in time. Dude was about to put it.
Yeah,
Trey, my bad, bro. Abhorrent. That word means like bad or foul. Sorry to use those big words when you're on the panel. My bad, bro.
Hold on, we need Luna Rose to come back. Miss Polly with the $5 says, "Walk to talk." Says, "I'm being alone and not having anyone who really loves you, but your mom. Wait, you don't have to imagine. You know." Shots, boy. The shots. Hold on, I got a couple. Oh wait, did I read this one? Yeah. So
yeah.
Brought Miss Polly back. Miss Polly now has a $15 credit if y'all try to time her out. Portia with the $2 says, "It has to smell like fish sticks and dumpster juice."
Damn it.
Walk the talk with the $2 says, "Imagine taking a public urinal to be your wife." God damn.
They take it to the extreme, ain't it?
Well, I mean, I guess that lifestyle might be extreme. So motherfucker said the gloves is off. Chef Eddie with the end is called "This Might Be Risky," so that probably helps them not give a fuck. Chef Eddie with the $2 says, Did you need
Did y'all ninjas go to sleep? What he's trying to say, I think. Y'all back on live.
Y'all didn't go to sleep. Y'all back on live. Yeah, man. It's work.
I think
man.
He's writing in Honduran.
RNCJGSU with the $5 says, "Hello, love. What % of male population meet your criteria? And do you think you meet their expectations or they can pick someone else?" Damn, Polly, you got $20 worth of credit now. Steppenwolf brought you back. Double R with the $5 says, "Miss Polly is the prime example of hitting a wall and then desperation and urgency kicked in. She didn't want to be alone in the worst way. Pound trauma.
Oh my God.
The lies they tell. The lies they tell.
Hold on now. Luna Rose, what's popping?
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How's everybody else?
We good. We good.
They were doing all right
Good,
until you
good.
started super chatting.
Hey, I'm just gonna tell the truth every time.
So what you want to expound on your super chats or your thoughts of what you've been hearing and all that?
I just feel like the women on the panel are very entitled and like actively not listening to the men that are speaking, so it's not really a good look for the other women that are trying to gain actual insight and knowledge from watching the panel, because it's just like the advice that we're getting from these women is exactly what's going to keep us single. So I just feel like if we have women on the panel that are not giving good advice, then what really can we do with that as young women? Like, coming from a young woman who is like looking for older women to get advice from, but there's literally none that are not trying to compete or not trying to one up us or give us big sis energy. I don't know. I just feel like we need a new group of women, or if the women want to stay on the on the panel, to just be more open-minded and not immediately shut down when their ego gets bruised by a fact.
Damn it.
Now, what did she say that was? Yo, all the men mute. Everybody mute. I'm mute. Everybody mute.
What was my bad advice? That's what I want to know. That's why I'm laughing.
I mean, it's not really. I'm not about to sit here and like point fingers if people can't
But
come
you
to
just
the
pointed three.
self-realization of their flaws. But it's like, as far as love, saying that women are the prize and that there shouldn't be a sense of urgency. I mean, it's like,
That's not what I said, though. That's not what I said, Luna. I didn't say that.
Well,
I
I'm
didn't say
sorry.
this
You
should
said
be a
it. You
sense of
said it
urgency.
wasn't. You said it wasn't good to be desperate and make desperate decisions.
Correct. I
But
did say that.
Right.
But if as women, actually as black men and black women, we can all bear witness to countless numbers of black women in our family remaining single just because of their stubborn behavior and their standards. So, I mean, it's just like, that's why I said we would ask our aunties, because you giving the auntie energy of like, this is what I want and I'm gonna steadfast in that. But it's like, you're gonna have a hard truth to accept that you're never gonna get what you want because you're not making no exceptions for the man. It's like, how can you want a Bentley but you can only afford a Malibu?
I could have sworn I said that an adjustment of standards is necessary. I
Hold
did
on,
say
let's do
that.
this. Let's do this now, because she's talking to Love specifically. Let them have the conversation, and then you can
right.
remake that point, Kelly. All right, just so it be clean.
So, Luna, I'm not sure of what your point is saying. Bentley going for the Malibu. How does that relate to what I said? Anything of what I said?
It was just a metaphor I was using to bring light to the fact that as an older woman, you have fewer options than me. And you kind of have.
I think you cut off.
She probably got a phone call.
Yeah, she got messages coming through.
Luna, can you hear me? I can't hear you. You did come back, but that phone call knocked your audio out. I'm gonna drop the link right now for you. Just hit it and come back in.
All right, I can hear y'all now.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead.
Do I need to repeat? Y'all ain't hear that?
Nope.
Okay. I was just saying that I was using that as an analogy to point out the fact that you have fewer options as a older woman, so you would have to then do some self-reflection and become, God forbid, a bit more subservient to then become desirable to the man that you want. Meaning the standards that you have you kind of have to lessen them if you want a man.
What standards did you say? What standards did you hear that I said I had?
I heard you talk about how, well, to me it was really like you was giving these like extremes about baby daddies and things of
No,
that
well, what
nature.
standards did I say that I wanted? When I talked about what I did not want, I also talked about what I did want. And what was that? Did you hear what I said about what I did want?
I believe I heard you said that you wanted a man that was integral and you wanted a man that was good with his finances
Mm-hmm.
and things of the nature.
So with
Top
just
it to
those
anything.
two, so with those two, you're right. I did say those two. A couple of things too, but I definitely said those two. So with those two, you feel I need to go for less than those, for less than that, or that's too high of standards?
I'm not necessarily saying it's too high of a standard, but I'm saying along with the behavior that I've witnessed from countless times watching the panel, I just don't think that it's wise to add standards on top of your behavior.
And so, as I've stated previously on this podcast, how I interact off this podcast is very different
But how do we
than
know that?
how, because I'm saying it. How
But
I
I can
interact,
tell you I'm purple,
because
but I'm
well, let
clearly
me
white.
answer your question. Let me answer your question fully. How I behave on this podcast in a debate forum, challenging men, is totally different than how I approach men in my dating life.
But
very different. And
okay.
also, the men that come in this chat and on this panel, they be in my DMs because they want to get to know me better. Because they understand that this is entertainment and they understand that I am much more than what I am on this podcast.
I would just like, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but it's like if what we get from you on the panel is you challenging men, your words, not mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Why
exactly.
wouldn't we then assume that you challenge men in the dating scene?
Because men in the dating scene don't come up here and say, I want to smoke with you. That's not how real life works.
But
No
from
man
what
that
I've
wants to
seen,
date me, hold on, no man that wants to date me is going to come up to me off the break and say, I want to smoke with you. That does not happen when a man wants to date. So that's not even realistic. And you're comparing apples to oranges at that point.
I mean, I guess it's just like, I just think you should treat every man with respect. And then when I see men who have literally not asked to have smoke with you at all, just like stating their opinions, thoughts, feelings, and then you challenge them, it's kind of hard to believe that you wouldn't challenge a man.
I'm definitely going to challenge a man if they ask me something and I disagree with what they're saying. But I'm not going to be on a panel, on a show that I'm asked to be on, and just be boring and say, yes, you're right, you're right, you're right, especially if I don't believe that you're right. So you can't equate this to how I interact with a man that wants to date me. I think that's kind of a foolish sentiment to have, to think that I would behave this way in real life when I'm dating a man. And so back to the standards that I said that I do want in men, I'm not settling in that. I'm not going to delineate or, fall away from me wanting a good financial manager, me wanting a man with integrity, me wanting a man that can communicate, me that wanting a man that's spiritual, me that wanting a man that we're going to build together. Those things I'm saying are important to me. Hype's not important to me. What's not important to me is that you got swag or riz or whatever. Go ahead.
Can I point out the fact that it is like a law that we attract what we are. So if you're not attracting that man already, that means there's an internal conflict taking place that you have to resolve in order to attract that man. And that's a fact.
I actually do attract men that I want. I just want to
So
tell
why you
y'all
don't
all my
got one?
business. I do have one, actually. I just want to tell y'all all my business.
But you want to know everybody else's business?
I don't tell y'all my real business because people on this YouTube are crazy and they're weird. But I'm definitely involved.
Okay. I mean, that's really it. I was just trying to see if maybe.
So let me ask you this: are you in a relationship right now? Or are you dating?
Yes, I am.
And what is the status? Are you seriously dating, or are you just casual dating?
Before you even finish this, I want to know how you don't tell people about your personal.
You broke up, sis. You gone.
She'll be back. She'll be back.
There you go. Can you hear me?
Luna, you broke up, and then you said,
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry, I don't know why I just glitched.
Did you? So you hear my question?
He said, Luna. Let her get her shit together. Hey, don't time nobody out in the chat. Don't time nobody out in the chat. Nobody's saying nothing that fucking crazy. So don't time nobody out in the chat. I hate that shit. Give Luna a chance to come back. Luna, can you hear me? I know you don't smoke with me, so let me change the screen. I already snigged.
I do. Come back. Come back. Come back.
You
Come
know
back.
what?
Come back. Come back.
I seen.
I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Come back.
I seen your lip quiver when I was up there. I know you don't want no smoke.
Come back. Just smoke me and you. I got
You already know, man.
I got 15 minutes to give you smoke.
Can I
So love, is this not you? This person that we're seeing, is this not the real you?
As I've communicated.
What's up, AFR?
Hey, what's up, Risky? Nice to be on a panel. I just have to say this. It's very hard for me to believe Love is not the same person she shows on here that she shows like men and like her every day. I'm not trying to throw shade or nothing, but it's just very hard for me to believe that if a man says a certain particular thing to you, Love, you're not going to wild out on him. So I'll just say that. Good luck, Love.
All right.
Which version of love are we getting right now?
It's her. Luna, unmute yourself.
I don't know why I can't hear y'all.
Can you hear us?
Hold on. I'm having.
All right. I'll drop the link in the chat again.
So you want me to answer his question or not, Hemp?
Yes, I do. Let me just get her straight real quick, right? Because you asked her a question she was trying to answer.
Sorry, y'all. I don't know what's going on.
You good? So now, Luna, can you hear me? All right, let me do this real quick. So we can hear her. She can't hear us still. Luna. Oh well, if I tell her that won't work. So maybe she'll drop off and then try to come back in herself. That's usually what does it. You know what I mean? Luna, if you can.
I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to. Luna, if you can hear me, just drop off and come back in. That usually does it. All right, cool. I'll drop the link again for her. What was that question just posed to Love? I want to get that answered, then Gunny can jump in.
He said it. What version is love is this?
And just to be clear, he said that off of what AFR was saying. Like, it's hard to believe that you're different in person than as opposed to online. And Trey said, what version is this exactly?
Yeah. So,
right.
Yeah. So, again, I'm not approaching dating the same way I'm approaching this podcast. I don't do it. That's ludicrous to think that I'm going to talk to the men that I'm interested in with smoke. And when I say I'm involved, I do talk to different men. I do. I'm not having sex with them, but I'm talking to them, getting to know them. That's a part of dating. That's dating. I'm talking to different men on the phone, and it is what it is. So I am attracting men. And I think Trey said something real slick in the back. A couple of things he said in the back, but I'm gonna let him, be great if that's what he feels he needs to do, to sit there and try to make corny jokes. But it is what it is. It's just, you have to understand, it's different dating than I am on a podcast. That's just plain and simple.
What did I say that was slick?
I think it would
What
be
did I
helpful.
say that was slick? I said if the dudes is in your DMs, call them out.
No,
I don't believe
I'm not calling. No,
I don't believe that dudes.
You're being very foolish and
so call them
silly.
out.
No, I'm not doing that. You're foolish and you're silly. You're being a child
Okay,
right
so-
now. I'm not
so-
calling out
so
any
I-
men right
no.
now. And what would that serve?
Okay, well,
what
I
purpose
think-
would
I
that
think you're
serve for
lying.
me to call
I
out
think you're lying.
man that's in my DM? I don't care what you
I think you're lying.
You can all day long, and you can sleep well at night thinking I'm lying, and I'm gonna sleep well
I
at night
will.
knowing I'm not lying.
I will.
So
I think you're lying. I don't
that
think
should
anybody's
not
sliding
make
in your DMs.
I mean, y'all saying that, but in the end of the day, love is a woman out here like everybody else, and so there's going to be, no, regardless of who it is, there's going to be someone who's going to want to talk to her. She's a woman with good, information that she wants to give out. She's nice. It looks like to me, regardless, she disagrees with you. You don't know how she is. Like when someone wants to get to know someone, they're in their best state, right? At the end of the day. So I don't think that she's lying that someone's trying to talk to her. There's probably lots of men who want to talk to them. Guys out here talking to everybody and anybody. So I mean, not saying she's anybody and everybody. What I'm saying is the idea that no one's trying to hit her up. Now that does sound ridiculous. But maybe you wouldn't want to hit her up, and that's okay. But don't tell her that no one was going to hit her up. That sounds ridiculous.
That's just his mentality is just very low for him to sit there and say, I think that you're lying, call their name out. That proves nothing. I can sit there and make up a name and you wouldn't know. So I think
you can make up the fact that people are in your DMs too.
But Trey, what does that prove to you? I don't have to prove anything.
You're the one who made the statement. I'm just asking you to substantiate.
Exactly.
Say, okay,
I am not going to name your name.
Just give us
Grow
one
up,
person.
sir. Sir, just
give us one person.
Grow up.
That's corny. That's corny. Trey, you corny, dude. You're a corny guy, bro. You just a corn.
Great. At the end of the day, you're a liar.
Man, come on.
You're a
Don't
liar.
embarrass yourself like this.
Let me read this.
Nobody's checking for you like that. You ain't got it like that.
You sound.
Let me read the super chats real quick. So
Stop
just
representing men like that.
Just to help out real quick. Osa actually came on the live stream and said it himself that he DM'd her. So he actually said it on the live stream himself. That's why I'm using that. That's why I'm telling that one, because he said it a week ago that he DM'd her and she didn't respond. She says she didn't see it. Who knows?
Right. So now corny ass, ugly ass Trey.
Now, there's one thing though, love, that we have to also be fair on, right? Is the show where I asked the question, why are we not getting approached? You guys hit me with a honey bun and said you are getting approached, but also admitted that it's not by the men you want. So we got to be fair in that, because we don't want to double talk here today and not use all the information. So I brought out the Osa thing. I also have to clarify that point as well.
That's fine. But for me to sit there and say men are him, he just showed how immature he was, him. By even sitting there saying, I think you're lying and this and that, nobody's hitting you up and da-da-da. Like it's just a really lowbrow conversation. I shouldn't even allow myself to even go in the mud with him, because
you came right on.
Can I address love really quick? That's something that will help the
Hey, look,
conversation.
I got your cap, love. I got your cap right here. I don't believe you either.
I need to read the super chats real quick.
The chat don't believe it.
Omar Smith with the $5 says, "Damn, ask about paternity tests!" ! Or is there marriage between them purely sexual? I think he asking Miss Polly. I don't think they know who the daddy is. Marcus Evans with the $2, and they don't care. I like Luna Rose. Keep her, brother Hamp. Well, I just met her, but I see if she can come back. I also sent her my email. She back now. She's trying to get her phone straight. She probably got an Android. Walk the talk with the $2 says, "Old woman playing young games." Yeah, that was at 237. Therese, what up though? With the $2 says, "I agree with her." He was talking about Luna Rose. And then Shan Brewer with the $10 was popping. If love, quote unquote, would stop rolling her eyes, she may find a man! ! No way you can do that every time you disagree. I'm new to the show, and Hamp, love how you run the show. Support. Thank you. Black America with the $2 says, "Yes, you're old. You can't get those things." Shan Brewer with the $5 says, "Love, you lying. No way you can change the way you act in person and in real life. Don't believe that bullshit." Walk the talk with the $2 says, "They want to hit because you older and probably lonely." Love C was popping with the $2 says, "Can Luna Rose state the advice she'd like to hear?" But she's back now. Shady Long with the $5 was popping says, "It was stated earlier how huge perception is. This young lady's perception is being ignored." Head 166 was popping with the $5 says, wait, is this entertainment, love? Has me confused." Francisco was popping with the 20 ball says, "Hamp, Happy holidays to the taken, the looking, and the lonely.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Steppenwolf with the $5. Damn, shots fired. Shots fired. Hunt Inc. with the $2 says, love is cool. Hank the Basement with the $2 says, my bad on the spelling, Hamp. I'm driving. But you tell everybody that. Walk the Talk with the $2 says, she turns her femininity on and off. Oh, brother. Steppenwolf with the $2 says, Shan Brewer with the $10 says, no, men just talking on her phone for months without sex, so stop it. If you're talking to different men, that means you having sex. Men not just hanging around because you make good conversation. Laugh out loud. Kev, appreciate you with the 20 ball. He says, this is the quote unquote, let me be on my best behavior while the cameras are on version of love. But let someone start saying something that she doesn't like. Ellipsis, the eyes roll, condescension, over talking, sneak dissing, and semantics. Here for the T with the $5. The chat is moving at the speed of light. Can we slow it down? Yes, I can. The dating pool roast with the $2 says, men are delusional about us. Danielle Carson with the $2 says, don't make decisions out of delusion either. Lauren Mack with the $2. Love, drop your IG so I can send you. I can send you memes all day. Fuck, don't send me no meme. Blacks with the $5 says, stop the Android hate. Those Androids are better quality of person. All right, let me do this. There was some questions. I know Gunny wanted to get in, but I know Love got a quick meeting. I hope they cancel it at 3:00 so we can keep on rolling. You feel me?
Rich,
my point only
I just
takes
want to
like
say this
20
one
seconds.
thing, and I'll shut up. Ladies, is the femininity a switch or is it a dial? That's all I want to know.
So really quick, Love. I think that Luna made I think she made some great points, and I think that you're addressing her based on who you are in real life. I obviously know your real name, but you're addressing her from that standpoint instead of addressing her from the show personality, the person that you are online. I think if you address her from that point, I think we can get some leeway in the conversation between you two. So that's my point.
Oh, and if I just quickly, because I know, because I got to run a race in a little bit. Oh,
go ahead.
Luna? Okay, well, I was saying because Luna made that. Luna made. I don't know what got cops made, but I know nobody really knows me in depth like that anyway. But when it comes to, like you said, the younger ladies out here giving advice to them. There are women out here trying to give advice. It's kind of like, who are you looking for the advice from, and what are you trying to do with the advice? Like, what's your intent yourself? If your intent is to be married, then obviously you should seek someone who's married and have advice from that person. As a young lady coming on a stream, when you're talking to most women who are a little bit older, things like that, you may not be getting the advice that you are seeking because you're not seeking it from the right person. And I mean, and that, it doesn't mean that you could ask for her experience when she was younger or whatever, and you could do that from all of us. But it's not going to be the advice you're looking for right now because she's had experience. Now she's going to school you on what she learned through her experiences. So if you're looking for someone to give you advice about that kind of stuff, like what will happen if I don't make a good choice by the time I hit 30? Well, let's ask. Let's see what's going on. But the intent right now, it just sounds like you just don't like how she actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't agree with all the stuff Love says. And that's fine. Because I myself I don't agree that I think you're right. There's a wall. I think we gotta prepare for that. I'm very I never had an issue finding long term. Never had it. It just doesn't exist for me. So what I'm saying is that seek the advice from the people that you need to seek it from, because right now it just sounds like you don't like what you're saying.
You said it was quick. Now you said it was quick. God,
I apologize. I'm gonna run away. Jeez, I gotta go to work.
It'll be easier with my
okay.
phone. Thank God, work. Chain gang.
Fuck work. Listen, man. Listen. Let me call all right, hold on. I'm trying to get Luna before she got it. All right, Luna, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, I had to trade phones.
All right. I'm gonna kick this one from the studio. Love, do you remember that question? Now, Love, why don't you just call sick out that meeting, my nigga?
Because issues that we have to fix before the holiday.
Working that slave shit, and I ain't made shit. Okay. I don't got those type of problems. Like, you know, it'd be like that. Do you remember the question you asked?
I believe I believe the last question I asked her was she casually dating multiple people, or is she seriously dating one person? I think that's the question.
I'm married.
How long have you been married? I gotta go, y'all. 30 seconds. Congratulations. All right, nice talking to you, Luna. Thank you, everybody on the panel. It was a great conversation. See y'all later on tonight. Peace out.
All right, love. Be good.
Love to be back once you get that meeting together. Usually, depending on the holidays, she may or may not. So Luna, there was a good. What's up, Savage?
I just wanted to point out, because it wasn't able to be addressed. How is it that the love in real life is separate from the love on the internet, but yet all the dudes on this panel are incels and gay and hate their wives and can't yell at their wives and can't talk to their wives and don't get women because of how they act on the panel, but love can almost stab you in the neck through a conversation on the internet, and
she got niggas in her DM.
So Luna, there was a question asked. What do you think the older women should be telling the younger women?
Well, I'm gonna put it one of two ways. One, it's really nothing they can tell us because they too far off. They too far gone themselves. And two, for the ones that aren't, we need to hear exactly the opposite of what everybody is telling us. We need to hear that the men are the prize. Women need to be submissive to their husbands, and that's just that. Because this whole we got leeway and we can have standards, and a man's supposed to be submissive to me, and this, that, and the third. I wear the pants in a relationship. That's exactly why our women are single. And it's just sad. Like, I feel like if older women could really truly self-reflect, then they could then give us advice. But older women, mental health don't get better. Mental health just get worse. So it's like they pass the point of redemption to then have a self-reflection that is worthwhile to give us advice. But yeah, like I said, I just would like older women to really prep us for marriage in a true sense, not in a fairy tale sense. Like, we can just sit around looking good, being fuckable but not desirable, and then a man will then wife us up, because that's not how it works.
Do you seriously believe that women shouldn't have standards?
Say that one more time.
I said, do you seriously believe that women shouldn't have standards?
I believe that. Okay, let's just look at how society works. Every woman got standards when it comes down to publicly talking about her standards. But if you look at her real life situation, she was just gonna fuck the nigga with a big dick. So it's like the standards really don't mean nothing. It's like a facade, a mask.
Well, I'm not asking you whether or not they stick to them. I just asked you, do you seriously believe that women shouldn't have standards?
Nah, because I feel like standards gonna keep you further away from the goal, and the goal is to get a man.
So any, meeny, miny, mo. It don't matter.
That ain't. It's like y'all hear what people say. It processes through one ear, and then it gets like mind fucked, and then spit out to some shit that was not said. Like.
I'm asking you a question based off of what you said.
Women should not have standards, no, because that keeps them away from the goal, which is getting a man. Do you think?
So does it matter the type of woman? I mean, does it matter the type of man that she picks?
No, because a man should pick her. That's the point.
Well, she has to say yes. You don't just take a proposal just because someone asked you to.
But what's the point there?
Yeah, but
Luna, we're trying to understand. You have to explain that point. You're saying that women shouldn't have any standards. Maybe it's something that we're just not getting. You have to explain that.
I'm saying women should not have standards the way we're talking about them. As far as like, it's all these boxes that they have to check. Like I said to Love, you attract what you are. So as a woman, if you have these standards, and you're not even attracting that man, that means that you don't live up to the standards that you are requiring of another person. Therefore, if you want a man, you have to let go of those standards and let a man vet you. Because any let me just say this. If a woman is vetting a man 10 times out of 10, the nigga ain't shit, and then she go just turn around and be mad. That's why the men should vet the women. But they not getting vetted, so they mad.
I'm not asking you about several different panels that have gone on over time. We just in this pocket right here. Okay, that's it.
Oh no, I can't let y'all do that. She's not saying anything outlandish or incoherent. What she's saying needs to be addressed. What she just said needs to be addressed directly. She ain't talking about a bunch of panels. She's talking about what she heard and why she's saying standards need to be dismissed and you become the best woman you can, and that way you attract what you are. That's what she's saying.
But I also said as well that if you're not getting what you want or whatever like that, then standards do have to be adjusted. I did say that initially. Maybe she didn't hear it or something.
But that's
Maybe
the problem. Women want.
Excuse me?
Desires just call for more desires. It's like a never-ending thing.
Not necessarily.
Necessarily.
The standards are off base.
Gunny,
that's what she's saying.
Yeah, that's what she's
My
saying,
bad.
Gunny. We try to clarify. Callie know what I said, and you know what? If we know what Luna said, they know what Luna said.
Facts.
They just don't want to hear it.
But she didn't say anything that I didn't say earlier.
No,
That's
she's
why
saying she's not saying what you're saying.
She's saying something totally different.
I said earlier that if you are past the, certain age, whatever, and you did not get the results that you wanted, then standards needs to be adjusted. That's what I said.
No, that's the problem. It should be no standards from the young age. That's why you end up looking dumb at the old age, because you have the standards from the young age. You program yourself to always have standards.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to have standards.
Okay, but let me ask you, how far has that got you?
Ask what?
Can I ask you how far your standards have got you in a real life situation?
In a real life situation, they've gotten me a 20+ year relationship resulting in 17 years of marriage.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm just saying, but if you married, that's cool and all, but we're speaking for the women that's not married at all, and their standards not getting them nowhere.
Well, right. That's why I said that standards needs to be adjusted, but you don't just pick anybody just because they looking at you. No, you have to be compatible with the person in order to go on ahead and have a successful long-term relationship. You don't just take whatever breezes by your way.
But again, like I was saying, that's also one of the problems, is women shouldn't be picking the men. The men should be picking the women, but there are slim pickings because women don't want to become the best versions of themselves. They want to focus on forcing a man to become what they are not. So can I also ask, what was the standard you have for your husband?
He had, well, being that we did marry young, he didn't have a whole lot of resources and stuff like that. But I expected him to have some kind of ambition, have focus, be dependable, stable, like, keep your word type thing. Don't say things that you don't mean.
But these are intangible things, therefore not being a standard.
Well, that is my standard, because a man has to stick by his word. So don't blow smoke up my ass and tell me you're going to do one thing and you do something different.
Yeah,
I don't really have nothing else to say, because I feel like it's a running and tickles type situation. Like, I'm not really being heard.
No, you're being heard. I'm just trying to let you.
God damn, they done dropped Callie Bev off, man.
That's from a woman. Sheesh.
But damn, I think they were having a conversation, but well, Callie can come back in 10 minutes, so she'll be back at 3:18. Let somebody bring her back. Let me get through these super chats real quick. Give me a second, please. Let me read this one. RNCJ at GSU with the $5 says, I wonder who gets more DMs, Luna or Love? DM equals booty calls. Kenny 3 stacks with the $5 says AFR look like Luigi in that green. Bet Life with the $10 says I'm good at reading women. Whether y'all want to believe it or not, Love is a sweetheart that's posing. I believe her. She is not like this in real life. She's pretending for the show. You think he sent her a DM after he sent that?
Probably.
John the Baptist with the $5. Love, if you had a man making 35 grand, she could have missed that meeting. Eugene still with the $5 says, when I meet a woman, there are two questions to consider. One, does she meet my standards? Two, do I meet her standards? This is like rolling the dice. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, hold up. Is Luna schooling Cali right now? Man. LaShawn with the $5 says, are you saying the standards may be too high and or not in touch with reality? I think that's what she's saying.
Yes.
And so Chocolate Bunny $10 said Cali gotta go. Hank with the $5 says, Love, I'm still waking up in cold sweats from last Tuesday's POV show. Man. Jeffrey Mason with the $5 says, that girl Luna spitting. How many exclamation points is that? Damn. T.O. with the $2 says, why y'all attacking the truth teller like this? John the Baptist with the $5 says, not one time has a lady said to Luna, who hurt you or your mama black, and Luna has listened and learned from men and given it back to the lady. Heathen Queen.
Hey. Oh, you hear me?
Yes, man.
Yeah, you good.
What's popping?
Hey.
Now,
into the discussion.
I don't know if you've ever played Street Fighter, but Luna is like Belrog on hard, if you know what that means. That nigga don't use his feet, but he's almost impossible to beat. Do you want to go in the ring with her?
What's the question?
Do you want me to put a ring on her? Or you want to keep it like cordial like this?
What's the question?
Did you hear what she was saying? Do you disagree with her?
That women shouldn't have any standards?
She gave context, but and also about the wall and etc. and why. And she's saying older women's advice is terrible nowadays to younger women. You've been here the whole goddamn show?
Right. No, I haven't really. I just walked in. I believe that women should have some kind of standard, because you just don't walk into a room and say, "Out, that guy picks me," and I don't have any kind of attraction or any kind of affiliation with this person. But women these days, I will tell you, women these days, the standards are so rigid, you're not going to get anywhere with those standards being as rigid as they are. Okay? I will say that, because I had a conversation with a young lady the other day. I don't want to marry him if he doesn't this, and this. I said, yeah, but what are your results though? And I told her my story. What are your results compared to the standards that you have today? Right? He's got to make this amount of money. He got to work this job. He's got to do this. He's got to do that. I don't argue about whether you need to not have standards. Everybody has to have standards. You have to have something that you're attracted to. I'm not attracted to old men, so I have to have some kind of standard, right? So everybody has to have a standard. The whole point is your standard getting you the results that you want? And if the standard is not giving you the results that you want, then you need to adjust that standard, right? Depending on the time frame that you want to be married, that you want to be in a relationship. Okay. Now I decided early on when I was 23, that I wanted to be married and have kids when I was young. I didn't want to be old chasing a kid around the yard at 50, right? So therefore I adjusted my standards to what the situation called for. He wanted to get married. He wanted to do this. He wanted to have kids early. Okay, we agree. But ladies these days are not like that. Ladies these days have been taught by women my age that they need to prioritize school. They need to prioritize the wrong things. I'm not saying something is wrong with you going to school. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is there's two different tracks. There's the marital track, and then there's the employment track or the professional track. You need to be rolling with both of those. You need to be rolling hard with both of those if you want to get married and prioritize marriage early. Now, older women who have not gotten married have put children first. Thought children were the priority as opposed to being married. I can deal without a man. I can do this without a man. I can live without a man. When you put those kind of things first, or you just plain ugly, I don't know why a woman. I don't know why a woman wouldn't get married these days. I don't understand why she would not. Not saying it has to be a priority. What I'm saying is there's no reason for a woman not to get married these days, unless you're in the way of yourself getting married. Unless you're saying to yourself, I don't want to be married. I don't want to be married when I'm 30, or I don't want to be married this or that. There's no reason not to be married. Right? That's the way I look at it. Okay. So every person has to have every person has to have standards. They do. But don't let those standards be so rigid that if you have 10 things that you have a standard by, you have 10 things you want on your list of men, and they got 10 things and they meet 8 of them, you need to be running with that 8 instead of worrying about that 10. Okay. Now I heard you say something earlier about garbage man, right? I married a garbage man and I got 3 degrees. A garbage man and I got 3 degrees. I did not worry about what he made or how he made it. We saw each other. We were attracted. We ran with that. It wasn't a matter of, oh, well, you don't make enough money for me. That wasn't how it was. I made 3-4 times what my husband made. I didn't pay that no mind. That was the man that I wanted, regardless of what he made, right? I had 3 degrees. He barely made it out of high school. I did not look at him and say, you're barely out of high school. I don't want to deal with you. You don't meet my standards. I didn't say that. I looked at him and said, this is the person I'm finna run with. And we ran for 30 years together till he died. So I'm not on the opposite end. I understand what the young women are saying these days, but I also understand that your results, your standards are not getting you what you want. Now, what if I would have said, he's a garbage man, I'm not looking at him. He isn't as educated as I am, I'm not looking at him. I'm taller than my husband. My husband was 5'8", I'm 5'10". What if I would have said, I'm not dealing with him because he's too short? But yet,
how you used to talk to that nigga though?
Huh?
I used to talk to him though. Do you think that you wanted to be in control?
No, he was not that type of man. He was not that type of man. You could never buck up to this type of man. He just commanded the room when he walked in the room, and I saw him, and he was the one. Regardless of where he came from, I didn't ask him what he made, how he made this, that, and I didn't ask him any of those things.
Okay, so you think Luna's correct?
Yeah, to a certain extent. You have to have standards.
All right, go ahead, Luna.
I just wanted.
My bad, Cal. I got you.
I just wanted to see if we could point out the fact still that a man makes the decisions on marriage and not a woman. Like, I'm sorry, trying to read your Miss Queen. Can you agree that you have to make yourself desirable in order for your husband to want to marry you, and it wasn't you marrying him? You have to make yourself desirable in order for him to choose to marry you.
Well, men are the ones who choose the marriage.
Right, but I'm just asking, like, just to prove the point, you have to make yourself desirable in order to be chosen, correct?
Yes, but not necessarily. But they have to want to get married. But if they want to marry you and you're desirable, they will marry you.
Exactly. I'm just saying to say, we're just breezing over the fact that, like, the way we're talking about it is like women have a say in marriage. But really, we have to become desirable in order to be picked to be married.
Right. Women do not really have that much of a say when it comes to marriage. It's his decision. You can say yes, but what if he never asks you to marry him?
Exactly. And
He has
that's my
to
point.
want to
If he
ask.
never asks, the women then have to realize that's a problem on my part because I am not desirable. But I feel like the women on this platform cannot accept that fact that they are not desirable. So that is why they are not getting vetted.
Whoa, I ain't trying to do no fighting words. I'm just saying I ain't doing no fighting words. I'm saying there's an issue with your standards if they don't want to marry you. There's an issue with whatever
Thus
you're
making them undesirable because of their standards.
Okay, she said that.
It's not fighting words. It's just a truth.
We're wrong with what she said.
I understand. Let me get some order real quick. My brother Steph Wolf said 20 boys at Hamp. They mad she cooking.
Wow. Shit like that.
All right, so Callie Bev was brought back. She now got a $40. All right, so it's that time in the show. We've been cooking for 3 hours. This has been a great conversation. If y'all want to extend it for an hour, me and Love would appreciate the support to the Cash App. It could be a crowd fund of $60. We could keep this shit rocking. We've been fluctuating between 550 and 640 people. I'm sure we can make that shit happen. You feel me?
Hey, risky. White man's Christmas done got people's pockets, and you know what I'm saying? Come on.
I told them niggas leave that Christmas shit alone. I told them. Hey man, it'd be like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll just see everybody tonight. You feel me? Vet Life 81 with the $5 says, LOL, no Hamp. I didn't send her. I didn't send her a DM. I'm married, fam. No doubt. I think I knew that too. RNC with the $5 says, need a discussion between Heathen Queen and Love on standards and results. Well, Love will be back though. Love will be back. You know what I mean? So before I let Uncle Rick jump in, Uncle Tom was popping, American First Rifleman. Let me just see if we can get this extension popping, because I know there's a lot more to be discussed. You feel me? Damn. So, man, Callie, you can fill the time for a second. Go ahead.
Okay. How I think about this in my brain is this: preferences are aesthetics, but standards are dealing with someone's character. So if you have good character, then I'm thinking that there is more to work with that person as far as having a more healthy relationship, because you guys are kind of on the same page, right? That's your value system, your character. But aesthetics comes and goes. It's not anything that's necessarily vital to having a successful relationship.
Say it again.
Basically, preferences are elective, but standards are your core classes, because that deals with character. But preferences are all aesthetics.
Okay.
You're talking about as far as you looking towards the man?
Correct.
Okay. I think that's maybe one of the problems that Luna is having. Just from my perspective, listening from both Heathen Queen and from Callie, you're talking from the perspective of, I'm looking at the man. I'm looking at the man instead of the man looking at you. That's what I'm hearing. And I think that's what Luna's hearing. And what I think she's saying is that you're not the one that's choosing anything. You're the one that has to be chosen. But the way you tell the story, I'm 5'10", he's 5'8", I make 3 times more money than him, he's a garbage man, preferences. You're telling it as if you're the one making the choice, but you're not.
Yes, correct. That's exactly what I'm saying.
But I still have to choose whether or not to say yes or no, and do I want to hitch my wagon to this horse? And
no, you get the option to choose.
My daddy said, do not hitch your wagon to just anybody. So you do have to use discernment.
Yeah, but a lot
If
happens before you have to say yes or no. A lot happens before that point.
Right.
What'd you say?
A lot happens before you have the option of saying yes or no. You're still given something. You're given the option to make the choice
Right.
of yes
Right.
or no.
You're married.
I mean, that's
You're
obvious.
married, so you convinced that man to marry you. You
Right.
convinced him to marry you, right? So let's. The thing is that the transaction is not being set correctly. Who's the
All right.
consumer in this?
I really want everybody to finish the discussion, because if y'all listening to what I'm listening to, is a pretty dope discussion. Oh, excuse me, god damn discussion. I'm speaking like I'm from Kentucky. Shout out to Hank. Oh shit, we in business. My fault, Uncle Rick. We in business. Thank you to everybody who extended the show. It turns out that white man's Christmas didn't kill y'all after all. You feel me?
Shit like that.
If y'all want to learn some dope holidays to celebrate, come holler at me. All right, I can teach you a thing or two about a thing or two.
Shit like that.
Go ahead, Uncle Rick. I apologize. That was from Clarence. Thank you, my brother. Britt, thank you. Everybody, thank you. I got wild kids. Love getting up there in age. You know what I mean? We need to make sure you get her daily, her checkups and shit. So we are in business. You feel me? Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
Oh, and my bad. Shout out to you, Hamp, and the panel. How y'all doing today? Happy holidays, everybody. Right?
Too late. It's too late.
My bad. So it's like we got to consider who's shopping for what. You know what I'm saying? Like the truth is, women they believe that they're the one shopping for a man when it's vice versa. A man shopping for a woman, right? Y'all expecting the dynamic to change, but y'all don't want to pay up. You know what I mean? So if it's your standards, right? Or let me put it like this. In a common dating market in the dating world, it's an expectation for the man to carry the freight of the financial load and things of that nature, right? Because they the ones shopping. Every man knows. Me and Trey had this discussion before. A man paying in some form of fashion, right? You want to be with him, so he take care of you, right? So that's why he picks you. You know what I'm saying? Now, if y'all the ones doing the picking, that means y'all got to take the responsibility of being a consumer. Y'all don't want to do that. Every woman on this panel and every woman, and if you did do it, if you did go 50-50, it's because you had to, not because you wanted to. It's because you had to. But the expectation from the time y'all a little girl to the time y'all finally get y'all head bumped enough times, right, is that the man's supposed to do the bulk of the work. Now y'all want to be the choosers but not pay. It don't go like that. What it look like if Coke was like, you know what? We know you love us, but don't drink us no more, right? We just Coke. We ain't got to change for you, right? This is what the modern woman is doing. Y'all raising the price on the product, but the product is worse than it was before.
Because people are scared. People are scared of the reality. They're scared of the reality that women, when it comes to marriage, women don't choose anything. They don't choose anything when it comes to marriage. The man 100% chooses the woman. And I don't understand why that's so difficult. Why is that shameful to even say? Women don't choose marriage. Men do. And if women operated knowing that they're not the ones that choose anything, maybe the results will be a little different.
How much of this this push for them to get education, career, feminists, having options, having choice, how much of this has bled over into the romantic side of it, where they felt like for a career and education, they've had choices, so they feel as though they should be able to have choices in the romance side of it too. How much of it has bled over? Because I agree with both Gunny and Uncle Rick. The reason why I'm not married is because I've never given a woman an option to say yes or no. It was always on me, and I've never felt like a woman was there with me to, to get married. So how much of it is because they really truly do feel like it's their choice?
I can answer that because it has bled over. Because, ultimately the goal, and I'm not a big conspiracy theorist, but ultimately the goal for Black women is that we don't have nuclear families. That's ultimately the goal. So it has bled over to the point where they're doing things to their own detriment, thinking that they're being successful, when in reality, they're doing the exact opposite. So it has bled over, and it's a plan. It is. Trey, if you wanted to get married, you can get married tomorrow if you wanted to. There's not a woman on the planet that can say that. Not one.
Yeah. So how is this contributing to women hitting the wall, what we're discussing, not understanding the wall, life after the wall? How does all this come back together?
Cause this how they get there. You know what I'm saying? How you call it a standard when it's the very thing that keeps you from getting what you want?
Thank you.
But you have to understand, not all women these days want to get married. Not all women.
We not talking about them. Lead them hoes to the street.
Right, but Uncle Rick, that's not true. That's not true. I'm out here dating women that are in their late 20s and early 30s. They want to get married. They want to be married. What they've been told and what they've been programmed is to say, "Oh, I don't want to get married. I don't want this," but they do deep down inside. They want to be married.
So somebody lying then? Who lying?
They don't want to. Then they don't want to compromise. So where you at? Where's everybody at? If you don't want to compromise, if you all don't want to compromise, if the men don't want to compromise and the women don't want to compromise, then where you all at?
But they're operating under the wrong system. They're functioning in a system that is not meant to give them positive results. That's where they're operating. That's why they're not getting the results that they want.
But the standard
Heathen Queen, my ex, when we first started, she said she did not want to get married. So I'm like, oh, this is perfect. That lasted for about 7 months. And it started to become, I would ask her, hey, can you cook this for me? I don't see no ring on my finger. I would start to see wedding books around the house. Suddenly, I would start seeing pictures of rings. That girl wanted to get married. Things changed. She was lying from the beginning. She was lying because she had been programmed that way. And she is just a microcosm of a lot of the women out here.
The problem...
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
The problem lies when from the age of 16 to 40, women are just having casual sex and then decide, "Ooh, I want to get married." But why should a man compromise for a woman that's been ran through at 40 when he could get a woman that's that's more desirable at a young age that haven't been ran through?
There's plenty of women that get married at 40. That's the talking point.
I understand that. I'm not saying that it's impossible.
Plenty of women to get married.
I'm not saying it's impossible to get married at 40 at all. But I'm saying the problem lies when we have had sex for so long with casual sex with different men that when we finally sit back and realize, dang, I want to be married to one man for the rest of my life, we're not desirable to that man because that all of that casual sex comes with baggage and trauma and mental illness. So then now you're comparing the man that you want to vet you to all the men that you've had sex with, then that's wanting the man to compromise. But why should a man compromise for something that is not what he wants?
Y'all complicating it. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
But why is there a disconnect? That's what I don't understand. You have a woman that's been married for a year, talking to other women that have been married for 17 and 30 years. Obviously, you both started at the same point. Why is there a disconnect in the conversation? Shouldn't both of you or all three of you be united? Luna is saying something, and I think you're just missing.
We had missing realities, honey.
Look, the truth is,
trauma that I just talked about from having
the truth is, right? You believe you settled. That's the real truth, right? You believe you settled for your husband.
What?
You believe that you could do better.
No,
just based off the rhetoric that you talked about him in.
I didn't think that. No, not at all.
It sounds like it though.
Do you think that's
for my husband? I just want to make it clear before that shit get clipped up with something crazy. No, I did not settle for my husband.
No, listen. You're not listening because when you explained the story of when you got married.
Yes.
It was you said you're 5'10", he's 5'8". You said you make 3 times as much as him. Right. He's a garbage man. Right. All right. You telling the story that way alludes to the fact that you settled. That's what people hear. It might not be true, but that's what we hear.
It's not true. I
know it's not true, but
I was stating the facts. What she said was, we have standards and we need to drop our standards. I was just stating the fact of some standards that I've heard on the internet that people have a problem dealing.
But you conveniently left out the standards that he dropped to pick you.
I didn't think we didn't
Let
have
the church say amen.
Why did you conveniently leave that out, ma'am? When you told the story, why did you leave that part out?
Because I can't speak for him. I don't know what he dropped for me.
Ma'am, you were married to him respectfully. You were married to that man. You understand that, man.
You know him better than he knows.
You don't believe that there's any standards that he lowered to pick you?
Why would somebody? I don't understand. Why would somebody need to drop a standard for a person that they want to be with and are attracted to? What do you mean?
Based on what you just said in your example that you lowered standards.
Then there's no point of standards.
He was 5'8" and you were 5'10".
No, I didn't. I never said that. I never said that. I just stated.
Then there's no need for a standard.
What do you mean there's no need for a standard?
By your own rhetoric, right?
That's the whole conversation.
Hold on, right? You just said.
I didn't look for a standard.
Hold on. You just said yourself, right? There's no problem with dropping a standard for someone you like and attracted to. So what's the point of a standard?
Right.
Thank you.
I'm saying a standard when you say I'm not going to deal with a person that's cross-eyed, or I'm not going to deal with a person that's 5'2", or I'm not going to deal with this or that. I also had, as you could say, standards. Most people do. But that doesn't mean I looked at that person and said, damn, he's 5'8". I got to drop my standards because he's 5'8".
If you make 3 times as much as the person you want to be with, do you believe that it's a deficiency in that man?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
So why mention it?
I didn't think it was a deficiency.
Wait,
why mention it?
I mention it because people on the internet always are talking about what they had to give up, what standards they were going by, and I just mentioned the ones that may have been comparable to what people thought were standards.
So you want to disassociate yourself from them people.
But I didn't have those standards. I didn't look at him and say, "Oh, you're 5'8", so maybe I shouldn't date you." Or
I got a
you
question
make
for her.
50,000.
Wait, but you're speaking for an outlier standpoint. She was just naming standards that she didn't align with, that most women often may point out. Go ahead, Luna.
I just have a question for Miss Queen based off of what Gunny said, because I agree. I think what he's trying to say is just ask yourself, if your husband just heard how you described him, how do you think he would feel?
He wouldn't feel any type of way.
So he wouldn't feel like you internally feel like he is less than you just based off the rhetoric that you just described our relationship?
No, because my husband was a strong man. He knew what he was. He knew what he
But
was, and he knew what he stood for.
You have to understand men's number one stressor is money. That's all they care about, really. And you just pointed out the fact that you make 3 times the amount that he makes. You don't think that's going to internally bother him?
My husband wasn't that type of man.
Every man is like that, though. That's just
he didn't concern himself about that.
Yeah. So what it is we can't use her husband, God bless the dead, because he's an outlier, right? So the outliers don't speak for the majority, so therefore he's a moot point, right? If he had all these exceptions to him, like he didn't give a fuck about regular shit. I mean, that's just how he was, you know. But let me ask this, right? Because we're talking about the wall. So I want you guys to hear what Luna was saying about standards. She's saying become the best woman you can become. And people often agree with the sentiment that you attract what you are. If that's the case, the man of that caliber will come find you. That's what Luna was saying. So they said that's why those standards are moot, right? Because if you even rewind time, women were presented to men, right? And if they looked, feel, smelled, articulated the way that men wanted, they would be married, right? But they had to do the things to be as presentable as possible. Why is that logic now moot in this day's age?
Sex.
Because they got right, sir.
because
Because they
because
got right.
every woman's a 10, and again they believe that they're the one choosing, so a man has to move up to their standard to get chose and not become a better woman because it's simply not.
Rick, I would even say one worse. It's because we hear in these spaces, yo bitch chose me. That's another reason why. Because you got sayings like that, to me, that's just the dumbest thing ever. Because I ain't letting no female just choose me and tell them what I'm gonna like. That's crazy.
I think I know what happened. You got okay. What do y'all call men who will sleep with any woman?
A whoremonger.
No. Not all the fine women. I'm talking about the big booty women, the ugly than a mop woman. Those men.
Listen, I don't even know if there's any man out there that has that standard where what women keep saying that a man will sleep with anything. That's absolutely fucking false.
So when men started to do that, women started thinking that they could do anything they wanted to across the board. I can be as ugly as I want to. I can be as fat as I want to. I can get any man that I want to. Tell me I'm lying.
You're lying because the simple fact is men keep telling y'all we don't want that shit that y'all want to keep presenting us with.
And Ray sleeping with the big fat ugly girls.
That's because y'all choose them motherfuckers. Y'all think that's what we want to choose. No, that's y'all.
Ray, really?
I ain't never been a Pookie and Ray Ray.
We to choose the Pookies and Ray Ray. Pookies and Ray Ray.
Yes, you do. There's a reason why y'all have. There's a reason why women have multiple kids by the same dude. You continuously pick them.
That's not the question. The question is, why do women think they can choose any man they want? I'm telling you, women think they can choose any man they want because you have men sleeping with all types of women and not caring what she look like and what she brings to the table.
Which men are you talking about?
So we can be clear
That's not
on
the
the
reason
question.
As you got to say hi.
Absolutely the reason why. Absolutely the reason why.
No, it's not.
How do you think?
That's not the reason why.
Why?
It's because of the influence. It's because of the influence of feminism. The white feminist has poisoned our people into a mindset where they think they are equal to men. So you're right in the assumption that women sleep around with a lot of men because men do the same thing. But how they got there is not because they woke up one day and all of a sudden they felt like doing it. That's not the way it happened. No.
Right.
There was
Let me introduce myself. I'm Mr. S. I have very radical views. I am a consistent panelist on Chaotic CT's channel. I've come on here because as an Arab, I think I have a valid point. You see this lady over here, this penny pussy carrying lady, guys, don't listen to her opinions. What I would say is get your money up, find someone under the age of 25 that you can mold, because as men, we need women that we could mold to for our needs and our wants.
They ain't gonna like that, Mr. S.
This woman here, yeah, she's closer to her grave than to a man. So her opinions are invalid.
Are you talking to me?
I think he is. Yes. You doing all right here?
Wait a minute, hold on.
I am, yes.
He came in throwing shots.
Let's be clear. I'm not the only person on the panel that has had a successful marriage rate. Let's be clear.
And where is this husband?
We don't have problems with men over here. Let's be very clear.
Where is the husband?
You're misogynistic in your views.
I appreciate the insult. Where is the husband then? Where's your husband then?
Mr. S, as a 21-year-old woman, I agree with everything you're saying, and I do not think it is misogynistic, just so you know.
Damn.
Thank you very much.
Died after I have been married for 30 plus years.
You come across as a very cold-hearted, bitter woman. And it's a disease. Your job is to guide and advise young women that are coming up and are seeking nurturing relationships. We don't want to hear no penny pussy's opinion. Does that make sense?
You gotta explain that phrase because I'm lost. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because I know you think that you are a 10, right? Or a 9 or an 8, right? So let me ask you a quick question. Out of 10, what would you rate yourself?
Why would I do that?
Damn, fight back, heathen queen.
Okay, so what's...
Why would I do that? I'm confused. Why would I? What's wrong? Did he just fall off?
Probably. He'll be back. What does penny pussy mean? Does it mean like rusty or like
I don't know what that means. That's what I was asking.
I think he mean like she thinks she worth $1.50, but she only worth a penny.
I don't recall me coming up here saying anything
I'm
about
not saying
what I'm
you
worth.
personally. I'm saying that I think that's what the phrase means, like a woman thinking she's more valuable than she actually is.
Right. So I'm trying to figure out, when did I come up here and say I was worth anything?
No, you know we all look like
conversation.
Huh? What'd you say, Callie?
I said, you know we all
look like Mr. S will be back.
I'm confused about that. What were we talking about worth? Why? People don't get what they deserve. People get what comes to them. You can be the ugliest
people
person
always
in
get
the
what
world.
they deserve. They just don't necessarily know that that's what they deserve because
People don't get what they deserve. People don't get what they deserve. They get what comes to them.
All right, heathen queen. Is the wall real?
Is the wall real?
Yes.
For some people, yeah.
You know I don't use some. So is the wall real?
I guess it would be real. If you don't want to use some, then I guess it is real. Yes, it is.
Yes, the wall is real. For the majority of women, you think they hitting the wall, they don't know it, they delusional. It happens.
I think I don't say delusional. I say your standard. You can't have the same standard that you had when you were 25 and you're 50. You can't have those same standards.
I think you're getting riled up, Gunny.
Right.
Damn. Okay. So that's do you understand that logic that makes those standards seem problematic, which is why Luna's point is resonating so much.
Right.
Mr. S is back. I want to make sure y'all get that one-on-one. Mr. S, can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Give me 1 second. I want to get Uncle Tom and Ashton's yes or no, and then y'all can go back in. Ashton, Uncle Tom, you think the wall is real for women?
Nah, I don't know.
Huh?
I know Heathen Queen said she got that wop, so I'm gonna take her word for it.
I said I got the what?
Nah.
Uncle Tom, is the wall real? Sorry.
Oh, I thought I was muted. Yes, it is. We all know what it is.
Yeah. Okay. I want to get y'all thoughts further. I just wanted to finish their one-on-one conversation. Mr. S, everybody wanted to get clarification on what penny pussy is.
Penny pussy, Penny. You see, a lot of 40-plus-year-old women think that they have some holy grail of a pussy, but sorry to burst your bubble, that's not the case.
Damn.
What? Whoa.
That nigga, he in England.
Okay. I'm a little confused.
Did you allude to that, Heathen Queen? Did you allude to that your pussy was sunshine?
I didn't say that.
On Trigger Mike show, didn't it?
I don't think it's necessarily like vagina.
You don't come on. You don't come on Trigger Mike show, Heathen. Where you stop?
I didn't say that. Oh, you mean talking to the other guy? 825 or something, right?
Nah, Trigger Mike.
All facts, I can't see his face.
No.
Yeah, she said she got that walk.
Oh, if you said it, then you.
I
don't women overall be thinking they got the best box in the world. I mean, women be.
I've never said that.
Hell, we were talking about body count. He and the Queen came in laughing like Thanos from the Avengers Marvel. So
that was a joke.
I believe you. I don't know.
The Scorpio guy?
Distraction alert.
I don't give a fuck.
Distraction alert.
I know. I never said that. No.
No, he's saying he was Mr. S is making a point that regardless of you, old ass women be talking about how good they box is still, even at 40 plus.
I never said that.
No, he's not saying you specifically. Y'all have a hard time. This is
it kind of sounded like he was addressing her specifically.
No,
I
but
mean,
he was just
pointed
saying,
at her and everything.
It sounded like
he pointed right at her.
Listen close. When he was just telling us what it was, you notice he started speaking in generality. He said 40-plus-year-old women,
right,
plural, X, Y, and Z. So that's what I'm listening to.
Right.
Okay. Old Krusty, what's popping?
Everything's good, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing the right thing, man. They giving me a headache. I think they do it on purpose, though. You know what I mean?
I think I do.
Yeah, so I stay even. You know.
I wanted to see
but
if I could.
He did kind of say, "My bad."
Callie, honey.
About the marriage conversation, I think what's being left out is we have to understand that marriages in the past were different than they are today. I think today, for the last 50, 60 plus years, people got married because of love or their feelings and things like that. So preferences and standards come into play. But as you said, Ham, in the past, marriages was more about aligning families and love be damned. So if you even went back to the 50s and 40s and 30s, when people, as you said, wives were being presented to men, it didn't matter what the man or the woman looked like. It was her family and her family status in the community that they would make sure that they were, that the daughter was marrying a man of the same standard.
Yes.
And I'll say, as a 59-year-old black man with daughters, I will be damned if my daughter's gonna marry any old body. So what I think when we talk about standards, my daughter's, the person she must choose or agree to marry has to meet my fucking standards. Because you ain't bringing anybody home. I'm not releasing my daughter into this world to a man who cannot take care of her in the same way that I do. And I think if you guys are fathers of daughters, you would feel a little bit differently. So I'm not saying I agree. I think some of these standards are ridiculous and stupid and dumb and all that crap. But I think, as men, I had to, live up to certain people's standards and so on and so forth. So I hear what the young lady's saying, but no, my daughters are going to go out there in the world with the standards that I have to bring your ass home, and this man going to kill both of us if we don't have certain baseline standards. And anything
I think that's problematic.
It's their business.
I think that's problematic because you can say that they got to meet your standards, but your daughter don't need you to give her away. Your daughter can do what the hell she want to. All she got to do is go to a courtroom. All she got to do is be over the age of 18. So to have this false premise that they got to meet your standards is foolish. Nowadays, people get married just because they get married.
Yeah, but that's part of what I said. They said now it's all about the love and the emotion, and people marry across socioeconomic steps. You could be a poor ass motherfucker and marry somebody rich. In days of past, that didn't happen.
I agree. I agree. It wasn't for love, and marriage shouldn't be looked at as love in that case.
But I said I agree that that's part of the problem. Well, I ain't gonna say it's part of the problem. That's just how society has evolved, and they just said, "Hey, it's okay. You don't have to be with somebody that you don't want to be with just because we are lining up family." So I just think some of the problems is just society evolved to a different way. But even if, like Mr. S can tell you, in other societies around the world, they still do that. They still do that because they haven't caught up to where we are. So you can see marriages are different all over the world as well.
We don't want to catch up to you lot.
Right. They're not trying to catch up to us.
Listen,
I would disagree.
Why? How can you disagree? You're not a Bedouin. You're not an Arab.
Okay, I would disagree. Traveling, having homes in other parts of the world, and being married to a non-black woman. I would disagree that those other cultures are not catching up with us, whether you want to believe it or not. They are.
We don't want to.
I mean, maybe not your culture, sir, but other cultures do.
What cultures? Name me the cultures that are
Talking
running.
about some other shit. When y'all niggas start talking about some other shit, then the shit get derailed.
Okay, go ahead.
He talking about standards. I don't think he talking about our innovations, but he talking about how we live life over here. Ain't nobody trying to duplicate this bullshit. That's why you see Uganda talking about you can't be homosexual without a penalty. So that's the type of shit that he talk. If y'all don't know that, then we not having the same conversation, right? So that's what Mr. S is alluding to. We ain't saying about technology and innovation. That's all. You know how we live life is they ain't trying to do what we doing. Luna Rose, what's up?
I just wanted to address something that old Krusty said about having daughters and things of the nature. If you are teaching your daughter to have all of these standards, how are you preparing her to be subservient to her husband?
I'm not.
Or to be desirable to then be chosen to be a wife and to have a successful relationship.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is the problem is that fathers and mothers are not preparing the daughters to be subservient and to have a successful relationship with a man and to make themselves desirable to become the best version of themselves. They're immediately teaching us at a young age that we have to have a list full of standards, and if a man doesn't check all but one box, then it's fuck them.
But I said I'm not teaching her. I didn't say what her mother was doing. I am teaching her how to survive. I'm teaching her how to adult. I'm teaching her how to be a responsible human being in this world. I am teaching her all those things.
Are you teaching her that?
Mom teaching her? Is her mom teaching your daughters? Your wife?
We're married.
I'm sorry.
So I'm pretty, and she's 21, so she's had a very healthy example growing up.
So they're being taught to be subservient, but just not by you. They're being taught by their mother.
As subservient as her mother is to me, which I don't. Now I'll tell you this: as a man, I don't require but a certain base level of subservience from anybody. I don't walk around thumping my chest, beating and kicking over shit. That's just weird to me. But, I think every household is different. I know some guys who do that. That's your thing. Then there are some of us who we're just content and we just run life quiet and calm. And it's a weird.
Right. Yeah. Everybody's definition of what subservient is different, but I'm trying to draw the connection based on what Luna is saying.
Yeah.
Based on what she's saying.
Marriage is not everyone's priority.
I don't know. That's why I just
said
I'm teaching her what I teach her. Her mother teaches her other things.
But I would argue that just the fact that she sees you guys in a marriage is not enough to be teaching a woman how to be a wife. My parents were married, but my mom didn't teach me one damn thing about being a wife. Just women don't learn from seeing or observing. Women don't learn that way. So you have to be very hands-on with the young woman into molding her to become a wife. And me saying that means like you will also have to teach her how to be a wife because you are a man and you can what men want at a base level, at a general level of a man's nature. You can teach that to your daughter.
Mm-hmm. That's right, because I was going to mention that. I was going to mention the fact that I think, as you yourself, Krusty, being, her father, I have 3 boys, right? So I don't have any daughters, but if I did have a daughter, I would definitely teach her, how to respond to my authority, my system, and my order, right? In order to prepare her to be underneath another man's covering, so she knows how to respond to what a man is saying, respond to what a man is doing in a loving female or feminine way. I think that would be one of my things that I would try to teach a daughter.
Damn, I need to read these goddamn super chats. Krusty, one question I do. Oh, they don't put you in the goddamn bathroom. Damn, I had a question for you too. Do you get the big piece of chicken in your house before I put you in the bath?
I don't do it with the bone. I do chicken breast. So I get a big piece of chicken breast. Yeah.
But do you get? Let us say there's 3 breasts on that motherfucker in that last KFC box. Do you get the biggest one?
My wife brings me my plate, so I don't know if she give me the biggest or the smaller, but she makes my plate.
Oh, she makes your plate, though.
She
Okay.
makes my plate, and she put chicken on it. But I don't know if I get the biggest piece or not.
Okay.
Just some of this stuff is weird, but yeah, go
You
ahead.
might be hungry that day. I got you. So okay, they put you in the back for 5 minutes. So I'm gonna bring you back up at 4:05. Let me read these damn super chats, man.
Hey, you see Caleb Bill got her shit rocked.
Huh? All facts. I can't see your face, my brother. Only the ladies, I give them some grace just with how the world be and shit. But the niggas got to be all the way on camera. That's a fact, though. Unc, what's popping? Let me just read these super chats real quick. RNC, damn, this is like 20 minutes ago. He said, "Hello, Gunny. Can you disagree with what Heathen Queen and Luna are saying?" Hold that thought, Gunny. Bob with the 10 says, "Women don't understand the concept that a good relationship does not need marriage. Women are scared of being alone, and marriage is a psychological trick to convince women he ain't leaving." Bob with the $2. Damn, that's interesting, Bob. Bob with the $2 says, "Risky has RuPaul on the panel." Y'all niggas grow up, yo. A peaceful life with the $10. What's Papa says, if black men are the customers and they ain't marrying, then the product is automatically the issue. The customer is always right. Outcome matters. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Steppenwolf with the $5 says, "Ricky, they liars." Shout out to Uncle Rick. Shan Bruiser with the $5 says, "Men choose married, women choose who to lay down with." That simple. Twisted Pup with the $5 was popping. Say they hit the wall because they think they have infinite options. Hank with the $2 says, "To hell with you, Hamp. No Kentucky hate, sir. My fault, man. I can't drink whiskey anymore, bro. I just can't do it." T.O. with the $2 says, "Protect Luna at all costs. A black woman." Sophisticated Jerk with the $5 says, "She is confusing standards with preferences." Unc with the $2 says, "Why Trey always looking like he smells shit?" That's true. VP with the $2 says, "Mr. S, get rid of that penny internet so you can speak." The dating pool Rose with the $2 says, "Salute." Ali's dad with the $5 says, "God bless old Krusty for taking care of his daughter in his will. He is using his money to control her. That's his only leverage." Damn. Ali's dad with the $5 says, "Put old cuz in the bathroom." So, why you keep holding that rig? Y'all niggas, yo, listen, relax, Gunny. All right. We're gonna beat y'all ass in the playoffs, man.
Sure you are.
So I don't know, man. This standards thing. The wall. I see it. I'm trying to understand it. Ashton, Kasim, I know you've been chilling. When Luna was making a point about the standards getting in the way of their actual results, and therefore this wall comes before they know it, and by the time they understand it, it's too late. That's seemingly resonating with me. Because she's not saying don't develop as a woman. She's saying you setting standards for men is causing you to be single out here and by yourself for far too long. And then you hit this wall and you're wondering why and how. That makes sense to me, Unc. What you think? Am I bugging?
I specifically came up here to cook Mr. S. What's going on, everybody? What's up, DJ Hemp? What's up, Ashton? Hey, Bev. Kasim. What's up? Nah, because I just heard how he was talking greasy. Mr. S. Yeah, he came up here and started talking greasy about someone who was married for 30 years. If anything, that's the generation's problem. Y'all don't shut the. Am I allowed to cuss here?
Yes.
Y'all won't shut the fuck up and listen. She did 30 in the ring, bro. 30 of them. You know what I'm saying? So who is this kid to get up here? I got a psychology degree and I can just analyze you, but I'm not gonna derail. I'm not gonna derail the program. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna tune in.
Well, if Mr. S come back, I'll put you in the box.
Yeah.
So, Ashton, what's your thoughts about the wall? You said there's no wall.
I mean, I'm on my feminist women empowerment shit this week, so it ain't no wall. But don't take me down.
The hell are you talking about? Is there a wall or not?
It is.
All right, let me go real quick. So, is there a wall? Is there a point where some women are less desirable? To be completely honest, I'm very blunt. You know what I mean? My mom got 8 kids.
Did you just answer the question twice?
No. I just wanted to cook Mr. S. That was the first one, but
so got a microphone. He don't know how to act.
You say that every time. My mom got 8 kids. She's been married like 3 times, maybe more, and she's married again. So, and she's in her 50s. So, is there a wall? Somebody might find you desirable. You have to go. My homegirl told me you have to find somebody as corny as you. Think about that. Not as cool as you, as corny as you. You know what I mean? So, is there a wall? You might be less desirable, but somebody's gonna find you attractive. So, find that person who finds you attractive, and you're gonna win.
And if I could say this, I believe that for our women, it's a losing strategy from the beginning. In the beginning, when they're young, there is this standard. They get older, they're applying this standard, it's not working. They get older, they hit the wall. So in their mind, they feel they have to now settle. Instead of thinking that they need to drop this standard that never benefited them in the first place.
Hold on, can I say something?
Sorry to echo.
No, that was all facts had an echo. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Luna.
There you go.
Gunny, was Gunny finished?
You good?
Yeah, I was finished. That was I was wrapping it up. I wanted to make that point.
I agree with what you're saying, but I also would argue that the problem also lies in that there are no standards at a young age, meaning women will fuck anybody, and then that catches up to them.
No, I agree with that. I agree with
Shout
that.
out to Luna. I've been listening to you. Shout out to Luna, man. You dropping crazy gems. Like it's a very few minute amount of women who be dropping jewels around this, whatever sector this is. I don't even know what sector this is.
You say you gonna get on Mr. S.
Come on, G. Come on. Focus, Ashton. Focus. I know you ADD, ADHD. Just focus for a second. So Luna.
I knew you weren't gonna stand on business.
Yeah. No. I can cook them right now. Right. I cook them right now. I just want to give Luna her props.
I don't argue with men that can't finish 100 meters sprint. Listen, my friend. I don't play with people that are unfit. You look unfit. You look like you will get a heart attack quite soon.
You want to hoop? I mean, you want to hoop? I play basketball. you go to my IG.
Yeah, you'll break that hoop, I tell you.
What do you want to do? If I look unfit, so what do you want to do to make me?
You look unfit, my friend. You look don't go to war with me. I'm a fit, agile, masculine warrior.
You want to do push-ups? I'm 6'2", 220.
I see you.
Think about face. You're wearing a fucking hat in the house. You're wearing a full-blown hat.
And yeah, because it's cold. And if
turn the heat on, nigga.
You look like you're
That's
about
fine,
to.
I drink a lot. I'm drinking. I drink a lot.
You eat a lot as well. Anyways,
you got black rings around your eyes.
On the topic,
either somebody beat your ass, or you need to get more sleep.
Yeah, because I work.
Somebody either beat your ass, or you need to get more sleep.
I work hard, my friend.
You're
I have employees and I work hard.
What are you, European?
Do you understand?
Why don't you focus on their problem? We focus on ours.
Let's
Why don't you tell them
someone mute
over there
this
what they need to do?
Can someone mute this peasant?
All right, so let's do this.
Someone mute this peasantry, man.
Let's do this. Do you
understand? So anyways,
let's do this.
If I could easily,
let's do this real quick. So, Mr. S, what was actually happening was Unc wanted to address how you dismissed Heathen Queens. Damn,
there you go.
His internet is bad.
He ain't got heat. He ain't got internet. Whose Wi-Fi are you using? Get the fuck out of here, man.
But I do want to hear why you wanted to address him on that in terms of Heathen Queen's experience and it being dismissed, and why that experience should be acknowledged and to what extent. I think that's a fair conversation to have. Also, Mr. S didn't finish any of his points, Because the only thing we got was penny pussy out of him. You know,
Well,
is
we
it?
also got his assumption that that she was single and never been married as well, because he led with that.
Yeah. Well, he asked. He asked. He's like, "Are you married?" Whatever the case was, he asked.
And
Right.
then she said, yeah, and then he said, where's your husband? So he was trying to call her a liar.
Yeah, she didn't get a chance to respond to her husband had passed away. I think if she would have mentioned that, I think the dynamic would have shifted a little bit.
No, he didn't give a fuck. He said it, and he kept going with his point. He didn't care. But she said it, and he's like, "Oh, okay." And
I'm
so
sorry,
then
DJ.
he just started talking about penny pussy. So he heard it, and then he gave him.
Can we please acknowledge 30 years? 30 years.
Well, thank you. But it's just 30 years. It's just 30 years of being with one person. At least that's what I was told. Of being with one person. And the conversation, how me and the other gentleman got to talking was, I dated before I got married and I dated after I got married. Okay,
Yeah.
so I've had dealings with men just beyond my husband, right? But I was trying to agree. I agreed a little bit with what Luna said. I agree. The women have standards, and those standards have cooked them out of the dating pool. They've gotten to the point where they keep those standards just like they're 25 and they're 45. And I get it. You have to change your standards as time goes on. But here's the thing. Women don't prioritize marriage nowadays. They prioritize being able to take care of themselves. And with the fact that it's not shameful to have children out of wedlock, women have had children, and so they don't see the need to have a husband that was not.
How do you suggest that we change it? How do you suggest that we change that?
Yeah, do we go back to shaming? We go back to public shaming?
But can I ask a question? If we're talking
Well-
about standards, I mean, we all had to have had some standards placed on us by our parents. That's where your concept of standards begin. Because I don't know about you guys, I couldn't bring anybody home. So when I was talking about earlier, when I say that my daughter had to fit my standard, because you're just not bringing anybody around the family. She got.
So what does that look like? I don't want to hear any more monologue. Let's have the conversation.
Yeah,
so, whole crusty question. So can he have dreads? Can he have tattoos?
Yeah.
Like, how do you vet him?
Yes, the aesthetics. I don't get involved in the aesthetics.
He can be white.
That ain't for me. That's for her to choose. But
Can he be white?
The character traits.
Can he be white?
Yeah, he can be white. I don't care. He better be working. He better be. He should be schooled. Even though I'm not very religious, I would prefer she date someone with some sort of religious foundation. I don't care what the affiliation is. If they're Muslim, if they're Catholic, I would like her to have someone with a deeper, religious background. So I don't.
Can he be
care about the
bisexual?
aesthetic.
Can he be bisexual?
No, that's a character thing now.
What the fuck?
I'm asking sincerely because everything of what you mentioned is very fluid. There is no hard line with you.
No, you're right. So what I'm saying is, and I agree. I can't say that. All I'm just saying is, in other words, for the most part, like I know for me, and even go back to me, we couldn't bring a gosh darn fool around the house or the family talking crazy, smoking, acting a fool because we knew that was going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but
these standards trickle over. I'm just saying that starts a foundation.
No, I know, but listen to the foundation in which you just laid out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's really nothing, right? So he can be a Buddhist, he can be Hindu, he can be this, he can that. You don't know what the principles of those religions are. So you don't know what he's going to do on a certain given day and time because you can't vet it. So it's really unrealistic.
Right. But I mean, I can set a standard. He needs to be employed. I can set a standard that he shouldn't be. If you don't have any kids, he shouldn't have. So I'm just like certain. So I agree. I don't put a standard around religion because I'm not religious. So that would be very hypocritical of me to demand someone have a standard that, as Luna was correctly said, that I don't ascribe to.
That's the black man's problem right there.
is you
That's the
have
black man's problem in America.
It's very loose. It's very loose. Let me ask Heathen Queen a question off of what she just said as well, real
And then
quick.
I have a question for Crutchy afterwards.
Okay.
All right, Heathen Queen, question.
Mhm.
All these kids out of wedlock, right? And we hear women talking about standards,
Right.
but they birthing kids left and right with no ring.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out, what do these standards even look like?
They don't. The whole point is they have given a lot of women, they want to get married, right? But they don't believe, they understand. We understand that it's a choice of the man to marry the woman. And since she knows that it's the choice of the man to marry the woman, she doesn't put a priority on it because she has no say in that particular thing. But she does have a say in whether she has children or not. Okay. So having children have become more important than being married because she has no control over being married.
So you're saying she has control over the children. So she's trying to be in charge, and that's the one thing she could be in charge of?
Yeah.
And then are we now allowing these people to set good standards for the men they should be with if they're making that type of decision?
Well, she has to have standards.
Think about what I asked you, though. Think about what the illogical format of having a kid right out of wedlock leaves you to what, and then what do those kids fall prey to when they grow up in those situations, right? We know the statistics, right? So people know these statistics, still having these babies. Then I want this same person to set a standard for the people they think they should be with. That doesn't sound that it seems like a logical fallacy.
But you can't make them believe or want what you believe. You can't make them you can't make them. What am I trying to say?
I don't know. You don't know.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to say.
She's women-splaining.
Well, I mean, Heathen Queen, I'm saying just walk with me for a second, right? Let's say what I'm saying makes sense, right? Because you're saying I'm gonna bear this kid, right?
Right.
Not in this nuclear construct that gives the kids better outcomes, right? Instead, I know the information that happens to kids that aren't born in this construct, and I'm doing it anyway.
Right.
And then I'm supposed to set the standards for the man I'm supposed to be with while making illogical decisions like this.
There's a disconnect. It's a different dynamic. Having a child is not on the same level as being married.
Huh?
Women, it's not on the same level. It's not as important. No, having children is more important than marriage. I'm trying to say that's why they take priority in having children as opposed to being married. They cannot control being married.
Because black people don't have a standard. That's just what it is. Black people don't have a standard. We do not
person, but
no, we don't. No, ma'am. Black Americans do not. We do not have a standard for marriage. We do not have a standard for our women. That's why you don't see a Jewish sexy red walking around here. You never see a white sexy red or Asian sexy red. You see a black sexy red walking around and famous because everyone knows that black people in America do not have a standard. We need to establish a set standard. And just like Kasim said, he brought it up a couple of minutes ago. We need to set a standard and then bring shame back. That's how we start to fix this. If you're not married and you have children, you don't have a voice.
Can I say one thing?
It don't work.
One sentence.
It works with everybody else. Why does it work? Why doesn't it work? Why can't it work with us?
Keep the responses quick. Let's get everybody in. Go ahead, real quick. That's all good. It's all good.
I'm famous for saying this. Change the propaganda. I'm famous for saying this. Change the propaganda and change the imagery, and we can change our culture. Sexy red.
You guys are looking at it from the
when other countries look at us, they listen to sexy red right now. I'm done.
Yeah. So the sexy red speaks for the minority, speaks for the majority in our community, right?
Absolutely.
Steam had a follow-up question for Old Krusty. Then let's get Luna, and then Mr. S can jump back in. All right, Callie, I see your face frown. I feel like it's always frown, so I don't know if you want to say something or you just frowning like regular. So
Old Krusty, you were mentioning standards. You were running some criteria about your daughter, what type of man you would like her to have, and you mentioned smooth. if your daughter brought home a man and he was real smooth around her, would you not think that'd be a red flag?
Go ahead. Yeah. But I didn't say smooth.
You said smooth.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, sir. One of the attributes that you mentioned, like, yeah, if he was smooth, and I really picked up on that.
No,
So my thing is,
you
did, sir. My thing, you did.
He didn't. Because she has no children, I would expect her to bring a man with no children. That's what I said. Maybe it sounded like I said it because I would
No,
not.
you said
being smooth.
you said smooth. You said smooth.
If I did, then I misspoke because I definitely don't believe that would be a red flag in my head. Yeah.
Okay, all right. That was my question. Thank you for clarifying.
I misspoke, but
I
would agree with
didn't
you.
hear.
Funny about
I didn't hear him say
the
that.
lack of standards in our community.
Luna, go ahead. Yeah, of course I didn't hear that. Okay, see.
I just wanted to agree with what Gunny said because the prime example is like Sexy Red wouldn't even be the #1 artist in the world if she wasn't so relatable to all of our women.
Such low standards.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. When I DJ and I play her songs, the men, women, everybody go nuts. And I'm just like, I've never seen men go this crazy for a female rapper. Like, we like Nicki, we think she has some talent, whatever the case. But Lil Kim, come on, niggas wasn't going crazy. Like, we wait for Lil C's part on Personal Use.
But Sexy Red is literally what we grew up with. We grew up around bitches like Sexy Red. Our aunties are Sexy Reds.
No, stop it. No.
Auntie 10 years older than her. Don't.
Sexy Red is the epitome of a project chick. No offense, Sexy Red. Get your money, baby. But your imagery is fucking disgusting. No offense.
She is the result of what has been passed down from generations before her.
It's propaganda. It's propaganda. Hey, this is what
the same shit over and over.
Right, not just by women, it was passed down by men too. Don't just blame women.
We can't emulate that image.
Generations include both.
As a man, we can't emulate that image.
Sexy Red because it's what's happening in society. Women actually live like Sexy Red.
Yes. They want to do that. They think it's socially acceptable. They think it's socially acceptable to dye your hair this wild ass color, to take your ass in the job, shake your ass everywhere at the red light. Come on, G. Stop it.
If we're talking about rappers, aren't we talking about white kids too?
Show me a Jewish woman. Show me, Krusty. Show me a Jewish woman doing that. Show me a Jewish woman.
They don't time Gunny out. They time Gunny out for 5 minutes. Gunny will be back at 4:20.
Goddamn.
I thought the narrative were white kids were the bigger consumers of rap music than anybody.
That's fine. Are they believing this shit? Are they believing it?
That means
Yo, can I read the super chat?
My bad.
Yo, y'all start to make a mess of shit, B. Ollie's dad with a $5 says Gunny gotta go. Miley Cyrus, Keisha, Madonna, etc. They invented it. You are a clown. Our women are imitating overly exposed white women. Damn. Unc, finish that point you were making, and then Luna, you could jump in because you were speaking
nailed it right away. That was my question was, and I do think that is a problem, but I think it's white kids as well.
A problem? Epidemic, pandemic?
Yeah, I agree.
Problem? Or is it epidemic, pandemic? Which one is it?
All the above.
3 different categories.
All the above. It's bad. I agree.
Bad? I'm done, Hamp. Go ahead, G.
I think what Unc is saying is that they not living it out. So the white kids consume the music, but is it coming out in their behavior? I think that's what he's arguing there. Go ahead, Luna.
I was just agreeing with what you said. Like, white people might be the majority of consumers, but just coming from somebody who has been around white people listening to the ghetto shit and ghetto music that black people rap about, they're laughing at us. They're not doing it to then agree and say this is the way we should live. It's the black people that have seen our family live like that, and then we listen to the music and it just validates the fact that we think that we can live like that. So it's it don't matter who the majority consumer is, it matters who it's affecting, which is black women.
Yeah. Mr. S, So I don't know. Could you hear when you got
Yes.
knocked off? So they were saying Unc wanted to talk to you about, aside from y'all just talking shit to each other, he wanted to talk to you about why it sounded like you dismissed Heathen Queen's 30 years of experience being in a faithful marriage.
I didn't
Unc said you
dismiss.
want to whoop that ass.
I didn't dismiss her marriage. I just didn't know that her husband passed away, and I'm sorry to hear. And you did very well if your marriage lasted for 30 years. Here's what you're not doing well, if you don't mind me saying. You're not holding the women of your race accountable. In my culture, our women hold other women accountable. And two words have left the black community, well, African Americans vocab, which is shame and bastard. There's an influx of bastard children running around causing mayhem and shame. I mean, you guys are, well, not you guys in particular, but shameful behavior now is something to be proud of. Men cannot do nothing because we live in a society where if other women don't tell other women, listen, you're doing this wrong, do this right, no one can tell them anything. If Heather is not willing to accept blame as a woman for herself and on behalf of other women in her community, we're not going to go anywhere, because listening to Heather is like listening to an Israeli spokesperson when they ask him, "Oh, are you committing genocide? Are you, dishing out dummy bombs?" The answer you'll get is, you won't get a yes, you won't get a no, you'll get a Fagazi answer. Heather needs to start to hold other women, especially African American women, accountable. Not just Heather, but all the women that are Gen X's, baby boomers. Because if you guys don't do it, no one else will. Because everyone learns.
But how you know what she doing in real life, bro?
Well, listen, that sort of question is, I can't really answer, but I'm just giving my afterthought.
So you just gonna sit there and just
if I could finish. I'm just giving my afterthought, and I think it's something that not just Heather, but everyone needs to think about and ponder. And again, I congratulate on your 30 years of marriage. May you and your husband have an everlasting peace in the paradise.
Thank you. I have a response, a real response. Between you and Gunny, you both said bring shame back, or let us older women make these women accountable. I hear you and I understand what you're saying. My fear is, okay, we can bring back shame, we can pull it back if we can, but how far do we pull it back? How far do we pull these women back? I'm all for pulling them back. I, as a mother, I told my 4 daughters, I'm going to march you down here where we're going to make sure you don't get pregnant. We're going to make sure you follow the rules of this house. And once you're an adult, you need to do these things. And I didn't have one daughter who had a child before she was 25. Okay, that being said. So in my own household, I did. But we're not talking about anecdotal. We're talking about general long term.
Clarification question, not to derail. Did they also not have a child before they were married?
Yeah, my middle child did, and my other three don't have any children, and they're in their 30s.
Okay.
In their early 30s, late 20s.
Yes,
okay. So shame works. Shame may work. I'm evolving as I'm talking to you. When Gunny said shame, I was like, okay, if we shame the women, I'm embarrassed because these women do these things too. Glorilla is embarrassing. Miss Red is embarrassing. These
we got those.
Are embarrassing. But how far do we pull it back?
All the way back.
It has to be something that is all the way across the board.
And we have clear examples of it. We have clear examples. There's one of two ways that we can do it. We have subcultures in America that already practice this. They're subcultures that already practice, and they're doing the exact opposite of what the Black community is doing right now. That's one way that we can do it. We don't want to do it that way. The second way is that we can go back in time, and historically, we can look at what worked for Black people when our nuclear families were intact in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. So there's two ways that we can do it. Now, the older folks, 40 and above, we have a responsibility to get this ball rolling. We have a responsibility. Yes. If we don't, we will have people with the mindset of a Luna that they stop looking at people over 40 for advice, and they start thinking about solutions.
Right.
Yeah. To add on to that, Healing Queen, I think in terms of things being palatable, we need to stop saying we don't need each other. Stop saying you don't need a man. Women ain't this, that, and the third. We need motherfuckers to get in order, no question about it. Right. But we're better together. The nuclear family, right? If I'm not mistaken, somebody smarter than me, correct me if I'm wrong. But marriage is one of the quickest ways to wealth, right? You got two incomes, right? People are locked in, and so those things gotta matter more, right?
Right.
You know. So just
absolutely that we need to do something. It's just that a lot of us don't know what to do. We don't know how
you are
start.
hesitant. I'll tell you what it is. I'll keep it very short and simple. You are hesitant. You are hesitant. Your neighbor's hesitant. The village is hesitant. The town is hesitant. The city's women. They're all you guys are all hesitant. You guys hate to berate, to shame, and to teach your own folks. This has led to the downfall of societies. Another thing that needs to stop is the radicalization inside colleges and universities. Because when people go to universities, they go there for a reason. Either you're going there to become a doctor, engineer, economist, etc. Vital components for society. If you're going there for other things apart from that, you will come out radicalized. You will come out with a sense of, I am better than everyone else. And it's true. My brother and my sister, they've all went to uni. They've come out with masters. One is 32. Her eggs are getting rotten. I tell her, darling, your milk is turning sour. Unless you've got a 70-year-old willing to marry you, he will not get married. My brother is 27 years old. He thinks he knows everything. And he's a master's in chemical engineering, but he's a checkout agent. I asked him, let's work in business. Let's do things. Let's, hire staff. Let's do, things of self-employment
that plane,
nature.
Mr.
Yeah, so I'm going to land it now. Very strong cross over here, London. But anyhow, so two things. One, you guys are hesitant, i.e. the women in the community. And number two, we need to cut back and stop the radicalization in colleges and universities. The plane has landed. Welcome to London.
Yeah, but we hear a lot of the young people, that are bashing us old heads, right? They don't respect us anymore. They don't want to listen to anything that we say. What type of solution would you have in order for us to kind of come together where we can both sit at the table, the old heads and the younger generation right now, to come to something, particularly the men, to come to some type of agreement where we respect one another, we have a game plan, we agree to it as a unit, and we move forward. How do you think that's going to happen?
Gunny, let me go
have a conversation where both parties are willing to learn.
Gunny, real quick. No, I think Mr. S is correct. Mr. S is correct. But if we do need to have those conversation, right? I think Gunny, I know I'm gonna be a little bit quicker than you there. So, y'all cannot approach the situation like y'all know everything. If you coming at us like we know everything and we well accomplished, it does not go well, right? You can ask us what our plights are, right? And don't give us the same old rhetoric like, "Oh, nigga, just shoot your shot," right? That we can't hear y'all. You know what I mean? And y'all not that much older than us, So we was outside when y'all was outside, right? So you can't tell us them war stories that ain't true. We just need to sit down like men, and we still need to respect the OGs, but understand it has to go both ways because we not giving as much rope as maybe we should. Go ahead, Gunny.
This is not a men's issue.
When I was a teacher, one day out of the month, I would have a teach the teacher day where the students would teach me certain things. And when I tell you they loved it, they were fighting for position to teach me about hip hop, teach me about how to wear clothing properly. You come into the conversation with a younger person, just like Hamp said, with the understanding that you're there to learn, not that you're there to teach, that you're there to learn from that person. If both people come at it like that, it works out. It does.
Yeah.
No, but the reason why I brought that up because over the Christmas holiday, I was with my family, and I have a younger nephew, and we was talking and things like that, and I had to realize like I can still see him as my smaller like nephew, but he a grown ass man right now. He's 29 years old, right? So I had to really like check myself the way that I was speaking with him, even though I'm his uncle. It's still a grown man, and I can't talk to him
It's
like
all
a
about
certain way.
respect.
Yeah, so we went downstairs. We were playing some pool and stuff like that. He was smoking on something. I was drinking a little something, and we just like chopped it up. It wasn't like from uncle to nephew. It was like from man to man. And it was one of the most powerful conversations that I had an opportunity to speak with him, right? So this goes to my whole thing what Hamp said. It's a certain way that we got to talk to the individuals that's a little bit younger than us, where they feel appreciated, they feel respected, and they're more open to buy into what we're trying to do.
So, Hamp, I just want to piggyback on that because I'm about to drop anyway, and I'll just say this briefly. The conflict that I've gotten out of this conversation towards the end, you just said we can't son y'all, right? And I get that. But at the same time, on the other side of the equation, you can't son you, but shame you. You see where the conflict in my mind goes. If I have to, then shame doesn't.
So that sounds like,
or I'm, you know what I'm saying? So I just want you to think about that. I don't have anything else. I hear can't son them, but you need to shame them. And they're the opposite.
Yeah, you go get your ass.
no, those are two different. Like
right, they're the opposite.
Right. That's
shame
two
women,
different things.
The shame women, but you can't son a man because son means like I checked you.
Yeah, I know, right? But I'm just looking at it in the concept of an adult because we're talking about an adult.
So as an articulate black man, you should be able to come up with a way to voice how to word it. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm just saying I want y'all to think it's got to be finessed.
So,
But shame has no age limit. Shame has no age limit. Luna, in essence, shamed women that are 20 years or
it's all
senior.
about humility. Not everybody has
rocking them whole shit.
But this is how it looks though. A nigga that's not taking care of his kids, right? It ain't sunning to be like, yo, fuck you doing, bro? You better than that. That's not the same thing as you whippersnappers don't know nothing. Back in my day, the fuck out of here, nigga. You didn't walk up and down the hill to go to school.
Yeah.
I beat your old ass in here. That's how niggas be thinking. But yo, come on, my G. You better than that. But I'm just saying though, that's how you. It might be a East Coast thing, but like it's like, yo, come on, you better than that. That's how you say you fucking up, bro. You better than that. I believed in you. You letting me down. That's how you shame a motherfucker.
Yeah, you have to be stern. You have to be very stern.
Thank you for letting me up, sir.
Shame
Have
is
a
not
great
for
day.
men.
Yo, old country, I appreciate you. Be safe.
You too, sir.
Indeed. Damn, Luna, go ahead for your arm get tired.
I swear to God, I hope you ain't driving.
Man, I'm just trying to take it back to what you first started off the conversation with, saying that a marriage can be the quickest way to wealth. Whilst I agree, I also will say that if a woman is not ready for marriage, she's already pre-programmed to destroy. So yes, in some cases, it can be the quickest way to wealth, but if the woman is not ready, it can also be the fastest way in the direction opposite of wealth.
That's fair.
I think, guys, well, the takeaway I've taken from Luna is that there is hope. There is hope amongst the under 25s there, because everyone learns from what they see. If your father does good, is responsible, you will follow that. If your mother is nurturing, traditional, you'll do that. I am happy that there is hope with the young under 25s. However, do not be brainwashed by the over 35-year-olds. Do not be shamed by them. And please understand one last thing before I go. Women are adult children. It is your duty and your responsibility to look after them. In the meantime, have a good evening. Take care. Till next
Hey,
time.
can you read this, Uncle Mr. S, real quick? I can't read it.
Damn.
Yeah,
Shout out
next
to
time,
Omar.
man. Let's talk in Arabic, man. This is we're speaking in English. We're talking in English, and one person has to come in and write in Arabic. I
Shout
mean,
out to Omar. Shout out to OG Omar, man.
till next time, people. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Turn your heat on, nigga.
A peaceful life with $5 says men have to be careful of marrying the daughters raised by simps. They can
That
be
part.
just as problematic as women raised by many toxic single mothers. I agree. RNC with the $5 says my sister earned a master's degree in electrical engineering and found her husband in school and became a domestic engineer with 5 kids. She won. Shout out to sis. Mr. Britt with the $2 says Cleveland niggas remain undefeated. Ali Dad with the $5 says he said, ask your question, Hemp, then send him to the bathroom. He is only talking about money. He doesn't care about black women. Oh, I asked him. I appreciate it, Ali. Corey Love with the $10 says, do men hit the wall? Is
No.
there a wall for men? Corey, we about to get up out of here, but the consensus was no for the men that were on the panel earlier.
Yeah,
I don't know if we really. Yeah, so you say yes. So interesting. Maybe we'll explore that the next time. RNC with the file says, "Oh, Krusty, what? Y'all mute real quick. I'm getting some feedback. Oh, Krusty, what happens if your daughters never marry or have kids? Maybe men never pick your daughters. Yeah. Oh, Krusty, he got some explaining to do for sure when we talk about the men next time. Nice charm in the member for a month. DJ Hamp, Team Fatty American, cousin. He is. That nigga talk. He don't speak American. He speak English. That's how he gives himself away. Ali's dad with the $5 says, Gunny got it. Oh, this one he timed out, Gunny. Damn, how you say my brother's name? How you say that? This is like Haitian.
Junio.
He always show mad love in the chat too. I gotta figure out the pronunciation. T.O. with the $5 says, men will say this and that. This and at the same time be scared to shame hoes women's bad behavior. Gunny, we've been talking about shaming for a minute, man. He said race trader repellent when he brought himself back. You heard?
Shit like that.
Stepping Wolf with the $5 says Hamp Luna been here before. Oh, she like an old soul type of nigga. Love C with the $5 says children emulate music and media because it has a greater influence and appeal in their lives than their own parents. It stems from a weak foundation. That's solid. C3U with the $5 says shame only works on those who give 2 fucks. FYI, people are in there not giving a fuck errors. I'm just saying. I don't think she's wrong, and I think that might be the problem, right? Chocolate Bunny with the $5 says, "Oh yeah, Cash App DJ." Thanks, I appreciate it. He said, "Chocolate Bunny with the $5 says, I was 27. I was 27. I had my son and I got my tubes tied at 30 because of the shame I felt. That was probably an extreme, but I did it. I was embarrassed. Damn, that's right. I mean, that's a word." C3 with the $5 says, "Sexy Red has always existed and will continue to exist." I think you're right, C, but Sexy Red a different animal, B.
Amplifier.
Like she's a different, like, so the shit she be saying. I ain't hear Kim say. She had a lip gloss named Gonorrhea. I said, good God Almighty. Playing 88 with the $5 says, hate to say this, but when we have society of folks thinking they are the opposite gender, trans, the degenerates won't care to listen. Damn, that's heavy. Omar, I appreciate you, bro. I just can't read it. It says Mr. S, and then it says a lot of other shit. And Kim K. See, through you with the $5 says the wall for men equals impotence.
Facts.
I don't know. I think they got them hymns out. See, Omar Smith with the $10 says, well, he wanted it in English. My first message said that Arab women are having issues also. My second message, my wife and daughter come to America and quickly follows Kim K. Yeah, that influence is crazy. Shout out to Josh. He hits the pan. A white dude. He lives in Korea, I think. And he said he got just as much problem with his wife over there and the women. As soon as you put that ring on it, they start acting like the women over here. So he was just kind of going against some of the propaganda, like only the Western women have these attitudes. And I guess that's what Omar's saying as well. So shout out to them. Interesting. We got to explore that more, man. Sway, what's popping, man? I know you just got out of work, but we about to get up out of here. But we will be live tonight. It's actually classism and colorism is what we'll be discussing.
I just wanted to say, I don't know why you do this, bro, but you always want to feel included in the old head, young head conversation, bro. And you not,
what you mean?
You more like a mediator. You not really like when they saying like these youngins, they not talking about you.
Yeah.
So like when you be like, yeah, but you know, sometimes like we was on the block with you, so you can't confuse us. You know, us youngins, like, you not a part of the youngins. You know what I mean? That's not. You're not one of us. But
you said if you was there, you can't say that.
Oh shit! Fuck this way.
You belong in my group. That's what he's trying to say.
I was like, that sound like
he said I'm the mediator.
You are the mediator. I've said it that, you know, it should be a trickle down effect that a 50-year-old shouldn't necessarily be trying to preach to a 21-year-old. It should be like the 50-year-old.
Stop it. No.
The 50-year-old should preach to like the 40 to 35-year-old, and the 35-year-old, 34-year-old should preach to the 20-something-year-old, and then the 20-something-year-old should preach to the teenage person, because they have a lot more. The age gap, they're more relatable, and they can kind of connect and explain things in a way that it would hit deeper. They could be saying the same thing, but how they articulate it and where they, you know, use examples from, it might hit different. You know what I mean?
I understand that.
So
that if I employ that logic, right? Because I coach high school football, and I was like, when I first started coaching, I was like 30, and the kids are what, like 16, 18.
Yeah,
we still kind of listen to the same you know what I mean, especially with my job. And so when I would talk to them as opposed to the other coaches, it would resonate, right? Because I could talk that same lingo, the shit they talking. So
it ain't too far off.
But
like
women
for the
do
most
not
part,
need to hear from the 40-year-olds. Women need to hear from the 60, 70, 80-year-old women who have been in long, healthy relationships, not the 40-year-olds who are just figuring it out now that they want to get married.
Well, I was more so
a lot of life lessons.
I was more speaking for the men's perspective, and it's
okay,
always
men's life lessons.
It's always
I was just saying from the women's perspective, women need to learn from women that are much older than 40. They need to learn from the elders.
So if there was 40 and 6 and had the outcomes y'all wanted, would it matter?
But they're still childish.
But I'm saying that's not the ones you try to depict. If they're a 40-year-old woman, because there are the ones that have the marriage and there's 20-year marriage already. They got married when they were 20. I think John is in that situation. John the Baptist. I mean, you can learn something from her, and that level of her being able to articulate why and how it's meaningful. She might be able to articulate it a bit different than a 60-year-old woman. They can connect a little bit different.
I know you hate old niggas, Sway, but so tell me that running Fight Club, you've learned nothing from OG Speed. Go ahead. No, I know you hate old niggas. Come on,
boy.
Come on.
Sway do not listen to them niggas.
He hate old niggas. I know.
I've learned a lot about from you guys.
OG Speed, not me.
Damn, he included you too,
Yeah, and that's some shit.
I'm just saying the older generation. I mean, I'm sure I've learned something from OG Speed.
Damn, Calabella still in the comments hating, boy.
There's a lot of life lessons, experience that we can learn from the older generation. Maybe
a nigga that's wearing a bathrobe with a bus sign in his house can't teach me shit.
What?
I think Hamp. I don't know. I kind of was tuning in and out, so I don't know if it's Hamp or somebody else. But someone in my real life, what the fuck is this nigga laughing at? Somebody in my real life told me that the young people who thrive the fastest listen to the elders, and then the older people who thrive the longest listen to the younger people. Because at that point, the older people are getting more information. Okay, where do you go? See, it was from an older person who got it from another older person. Anyways, all I'm saying is that as an older person, yes, you need to come in. I think it was Gunny actually who said you need to listen to the young people, and when you interact with them, and come in it that way. And at that point, you're having a conversation with them. And you're not necessarily lecturing them, especially if you're not in a position to lecture them. Which most of the time, these niggas be preaching, they're not.
That's the thing about it. Y'all call it preaching.
Oh my days.
My nephew, like 2-3 years younger than you, they used to call it preaching. And they still coming to me to this day. Oh, you was right. Oh, you was right. You was right, Uncle Man. You was right. Why y'all call it preaching? I don't get that shit.
It's just how it's
I'm not preaching shit. I'm telling you what really happened. Things that I saw, my experience.
But what happened? The reason why it's preaching because it's one sided. So it's a one-sided affair. I think that's how it's resonating. And so
you want us to be at the end of how we're listening. You're like, amen, praise you. When you're like saying stuff to us, you just want us to be agreeing, like nodding along.
Even on the football
brother
field.
sounds good.
No, even on the football field. Even on the football field.
Preach to me, brother.
What position you play on?
I was a cornerback and a receiver, free safety. That's here nor there, but why are you even talking about that? Sorry, Sway. I don't know why this nigga just said that shit.
Hold on, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, then we're gonna get out of here. Go
All
around.
right. I just had the thought that younger women shouldn't even talk to older women that are married because women are not going to benefit from positivity. Like we should talk to older women that are not married, like women in their 60s, 80s who are not married, so we can learn exactly why we shouldn't fuck around with our lives and the fact that we need to become desirable. With that being said, like it's giving us an example of what's going to happen if we don't get our shit together, rather than, all right, I got my shit together and I have a husband, but what really is that going to teach us? Like, it's only going to teach us the positive aspects. Like, imagine talking to an older woman that have been single her whole life. She can tell you exactly where she fucked up, was having all these standards and not being desirable. But hearing that from me is not going to do nothing for them because I'm younger.
So you think women will respond better to fear than?
No, the do's and don'ts. She's saying they don't have to put their hands on the stove if somebody can say this didn't work, so don't do this. I think a married woman, since you're married, would be advice in the while you're in a marriage. You know what I mean? Maybe
how they got into this predicament though. They listened to someone saying this don't work.
So a nigga like Sway, what age group?
Wait, hold on, because in the same breath, these women,
because you don't respect old niggas.
Now, older women preach to them that
you can't
don't want.
You gotta fight back.
Jesus Christ, what are you talking about?
Yeah, fight back, nigga. Because you used to drop me all the time. Anyways, so what age group would you listen to? You're very intelligent. I'll give you that.
You heard over this shit.
What do you? All right. What's this other question you asked? What's the question you asking? Sorry.
Sway, who do you go to for advice? Who do you what people's words do you?
My dad.
Besides your dad, I just said it. Besides your dad.
You asked me who? That's who?
I said besides your dad before you even answered.
There ain't nobody else.
Damn, you got a daddy. He don't need nobody.
I already know.
Okay, he talks to his dad. Now, Sway, your experience is going to be a little bit different than your father's, right? Because you mix race. So, how do you get discernment from any other men that maybe have a different experience from your father? Because your experience will be different than your father's.
I don't do the blickety black. I think I got enough of that just growing up in the liberal.
No, I'm not saying that, but you understand what I'm like. Your father may not be able to help with all the factors because he doesn't have all the factors you have. Not throwing shade at him, just like life. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I understand what you're saying because I've said it to him like in conversation. Like sometimes in the conversation, I'm like, I don't expect you to understand what I'm talking about because you're not me.
Yeah.
You might have been a part of my birth process, but you're not me. But for the most part, in terms of advice, the things that I need from him is anything general, from taxes to buying a car to what to invest to things of that nature. That's not race specific or like experience specific in advice. In terms of like, I guess my mom and my stepdad, I have a stepfather. He's black.
Okay.
You know, in terms of like the whole, what to do with the police growing up and how you reviewed in life and all the other stuff. Yeah, I got that from
not
my
family
mom.
Related. Who do you go to? You ain't got.
I lived with them until I was in like 5th grade, so I got most of that just in general growing up.
So you cool with him? You tight with him?
I'm probably tighter with my stepdad and my mom. So he was the one always like trying to be like he was the mediator. He was keeping everybody, in perspective. I think he lost his mom at 14.
Who are you about to go to for advice?
Anytime I argue with my mom, he would always put in perspective. Like, man, I lost my mom at 14.
Keep going, Sway.
God damn, what is wrong with this nigga, yo?
Yeah, y'all trying to do some.
DJ
No, he trying to end this. I don't know why niggas come here to try to derail the show when I'm on.
You always.
I don't know what I do to get your show.
No. I used to kill y'all niggas. But anyways.
Stop telling people that shit on.
Why do people do this when I get on the show? They always try to challenge me like it's
whole nother show.
They got
DJ Hemp, hold on. DJ Hemp, is that a fair question? If you didn't go to your family for advice, who would you go to? Because he doesn't like old niggas. We know that. So who do you go to?
This nigga here need guidance.
So you're talking about a hypothetical that I don't actually do. I think because I have my family in my life, so that's what I do.
But if you didn't, who would you go to? Who do you go to?
I don't go to no one else because I have my family.
You weren't there. Okay, so no one. Okay, got you. Thank you.
But I mean, the thing is, I'm not saying Sway's a know-it-all, but Sway is not the type of see reaching out to a lot of people for understanding. I think Sway knows what he knows, and I don't know if he's really open to changing a lot of his stances.
I listen, and I come to my own compartmentalization.
He's very wise.
No, I'm saying, look, Sway, you listen, but oftentimes when I'm hearing you listen, you also have a swift rebuttal because of how well you listen.
Yeah, of course, yes.
And so I'm almost thinking it's going to be hard to change your opinion, which could be problematic. Albert Einstein said it: once you stop learning, you start dying.
It depends on what you're trying to change my opinion on.
Well, yeah, I understand.
But no offense, DJ Hemp, growing up in foster care, I made it as far as I did because I listened to the OG. I listened to nobody my age. That's it.
Yeah. No, I understand. I think the OGs have value, and I think we.
Are you asking me? Do I listen to my friends? Sorry, Ham.
I'm not even saying your friends. Who else do you listen to? Maybe it's a teacher.
HQ. Final thought.
Final thought. I don't have being an old hat. I don't have all the answers. I can only speak the truth by walking the walk and talking the talk, and showing my life as an example. So I can't just say what is right, what is wrong. But I do know that every human being has to have some kind of standard, has to have some kind of barrier. They can't just let a person walk into their life and say you shouldn't have any kind of standards and then act accordingly. Nobody, it would be chaos everywhere if that were the case. So men are not right, women are not right. It's a matter of we have to come together and decide we're going to have standards and stick with those standards all the way across the board, because it's just gotten wild. It's just gotten wild.
Agree.
Okay.
Word. Luna, final thought.
I do not agree. I'm gonna stand on what I started off saying, and the standard should be on yourself. It's an inside job and not an outside job. So the standard has to be on yourself to even come close to the outside standard that you have, because you attract what you are, and with that's just enough said.
Word.
So long story short, why are you laughing? Long story short, if you're not married, please listen to your elders or those who are more mature. 30 years in the game, you got somebody. I don't know if Mr. MS, I don't know the fuck his name. Mr. S didn't. I don't know if he's married or not, but you got somebody 30 years in the game. This is what this sector is. We working on relationships and everything like that. Who do you think you need to be listening to? 30 years or somebody who ain't even touch the aisle? Listen to your elders, man.
Word. Ashton, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
On camera.
Oh shit, I was just about to walk out the door. Oh shit, I just came up here and got seen Calibev and Gully trying to talk a little greasy to a girl. She was standing on business.
Okay. Sway, you there? Good. Final thought.
I think when when we say we listen to the elders, right, the 30-year marriage people, I think that's cool. But if it's only being received from one side, it can definitely get men set up to fail. It seems like a lot of these spaces are male dominated, male centric, or trying to, as much as we try to speak to women, it's not a lot of young women, some young women, but for the most part, this is a male centered space. So you're speaking to young men, cool. But if young women aren't going to reciprocate it, then they would be destined to fail to marry these women. So I don't see that point. A lot of young men are checking out. Hamp, you're not young, you married, and you got 6 kids. So you're not one of us.
Word. Christine?
Yeah, I just want to say that men and women are better together. That men need women and women need men. And it's important to have a standard, right? Because with that standard, there's a reward. And the woman is not the prize, the man is not the prize, but the prize is actually the health and the cohesiveness of that relationship. That's the prize.
Facts.
Word. Yeah, no, Sway's right. I got 6 kids. I got 2 sets of twins, 2 and under, but I have 5 daughters. And so with that said, no, you have to teach them and you have to make sure they're disciplined here. Right? Men are gonna come along, they're gonna get swooned and whatever the case is, right? You just hope that she can hear you before she makes those decisions, right? Because you can't stop her, you're not gonna be there, right? But those values have to resonate before she does, acts, says, gives her body, and so you just hope for the best, so. But just being fluid like the brother Krusty was, I think that's unsafe. And you will develop women that won't be marriageable, So I think that we got to instill values for sure. I think people that are older than us have knowledge. I think you have to discern if it's wisdom, though, right? Just because somebody has age on them doesn't mean that their opinion matters, right? But discern if you can feel what it is that they're saying and they know what they're saying because they've been through it, They put their hand on the stove. Maybe you can avoid putting your hand on the stove by listening to their experiences, right? And not perpetuating them, In terms of the wall,
sorry, go ahead.
My final thought, you talk shit, I ain't say nothing. Hush, white boy.
You still got CTE, nigga. You the same skin color as me.
I might have CTE, but hey, football is worth it. So also with the wall, right? And it's not to bring people down, right? It's to gain understanding. If you are hitting the wall, that means that you don't yet have the results that you wanted, which is why the wall even applies. So that's where the assessments need to come in, hopefully before you get to that point. And then once you get there, you got to understand that things do change, right? Maybe not for the worse. They just have to look different. What you require and expect cannot remain the same because the results don't match what it is that you're trying to achieve.
Can I make a quick comment?
Y'all about to trample over my final thought. You had your chance. Now I said some fly shit. Now you want to double down. Nah, playboy. All right, go ahead. Hurry up, please.
No, so with men, the wall, I think it's complacency. The moment you stop wanting to achieve, stop climbing, I think you're done. That's all I want to say.
Okay. You should let my shit marinate,
Complacency.
Complacency, yeah. So interesting, man. Interesting. Yeah. Tell him, Fred. Thank you, Fred. Unc gave 5 final thoughts. Damn, man. Hey, Sway, pull up tonight, man. We got one Spanish black girl. Now we need one white black guy for the colorism, classism conversation.
Only one final thought count, motherfuckers. Hit that like button. Hit this Cash App.
I like those conversations. I can go both ways with it. So
that's what she said. Hey, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. Thank you to everybody who supported today, man. Everybody in the chat. Catch us at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. Colorism and classism, man. All right, Unc, I appreciate you. Kasim, I appreciate you. Be safe. Hey, Luna, shoot me an email. This might be risky at gmail.com. All right. You on mute. Bam.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I heard you. I will.
That's ma'am. I appreciate you. Shoot me an email. Let's connect so we can, be more consistent. Because I think your viewpoint is not as popular in the spaces, and we'll see, if we can yield some actual change, or at least get people to think about what it is you're saying as opposed to dismissing it. You know what I mean?
Right. I agree. Well, thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, ma'am. Be safe.
I will. Thank you. You too.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. See y'all tonight, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.